explaining to me like what you're going through in terms of your YouTube journey. Some of you like are not getting the threshold one year into monetization. Some of you are struggling to get in that watch time. So I said the best thing we can have this conversation is here. Like, what are some of your biggest challenges as a content creator, so that we can share? And there are some of you here who are well experienced who can give us the solutions to some of these challenges. I always tell you that your solutions are just here on YouTube. Yeah, there are people who have experienced probably more than what you've experienced. So it's normally very nice to just consult, share, and then they can easily like give you the solutions to what you're going through. Hey, Johnny is asking me, where did you go in India, Goga? I was in Delhi. I was in Delhi because I was on transit. I was only in India for like 18 hours because I was on transit. So I managed to get out of the airport. Then I went to my hotel, which was like right in the heart of Delhi. That's so that I could have breakfast in Delhi in the morning, and then I can catch the train back to the airport later in the day. So I was only able to like hang out in Delhi. Delhi, the traffic, you can see the shots I did. The traffic in Delhi, it gets me every time. I don't know, if you can cross the road in Delhi, I think you are an expert. You are an artist or something. Hey, True Life, how are you doing, True Life? Welcome, sis. True Life is supposed to be joining my panel one of these days. This is a mother of kids, and she's supposed to like actually join me on panel one of these days. But now that I'm back on YT streets, I will definitely like invite us so that we can have a conversation. Johnny says, awesome kneecaps. I have missed you, Johnny. But anytime I see you on Instagram, I'm just happy at that content. I'm glad he's alive. Johnny, are you thinking of coming back on YouTube? That leave has taken too long. Johnny decided to stop to leave YouTube for a while, and he was to come back in February. It is August. I'm yet like to see him back on YouTube streets. I don't know. He's enjoying that break too much. Juba, how you doing, Juba? Welcome, Juba. My other channel member is here, Raquel, we call her the Great Queen of the North. The Great Queen of the North. Raquel is also called Cottonwood Ranch. You can type Raquel on the chat. Let me just type them so that you people, because some of you are struggling here to get you have Raquel, you have Helen, you have Mitch there. Yeah. So you can check out, these guys who are in green on the chat, please connect to them. These are like my amazing and very able, they pay my bills, guys. They pay my bills. Threshold is another challenge that a lot of content creators go through, you know. Threshold is one other thing that content creators go through when it comes to making content. So we are going to talk about all these things. So in your experience as a creator, what are some of the biggest challenges you grapple with, and how can we make it better for you? Because somebody here may share a challenge, and you know, somebody may actually give you an answer, and that you'll be able to solve your problem. Raquel, really nice to see you. I was catching up on your last video that you did while I was away on holidays. And it was really nice seeing how your ranch looks very different during summer, because I'm used to seeing you walking in the snow, but now it is so dry and you know it looks nice. The sky is blue. It's really amazing how the seasons change up there. Juba, welcome. Juba is my amazing brother all the way in Jamaica. He's a nice musician. He's a very strong Christian. He composes music and he sings very beautifully. Like if you go to Juba's house, you always feel like very happy. And I like Juba. If I ever visit Jamaica, I must go and say hi to Juba. It's definitely one person I'm going to put in my itinerary in Jamaica. And then you have Takatak, you have Nana. Nana is here. Nana is all the way in the States. Nana also got recently monetized, and you know I'm always like hanging out on Nana's streams when I get the time, because Nana is good people. And I remember when she got monetized, I was one of the panelists in her guest panel, and I was just telling her that, you know, it's not an easy journey. And Nana, starting with you, what has been your greatest challenge as a content creator, Nana? And I will ask you that directly, and even Helen, because Helen Akoya just got monetized like last week. Helen, what has been your biggest challenge as a content creator? That's the one thing I want to just learn, just be able to understand. Helen is asking why she's not green, because Helen is my super mod. I think Helen and Alex are like my super. I only have like 2 mods or something on the chat, because I decided to take a decision, because I think views kept on dropping, and then I just said that, you know what, I'll figure out how to operate Nightbot. If I can make Nightbot work and just have like my 2 mods, I think I'm good, because most people come to the space, actually they can easily connect and they just hang out here anyway, so they're never really going in and out and stuff. So I just say, you know what, let's do it here. And guys, I'm in the coast. It is so hot. It is so hot, and this fan is not doing me justice. It is so hot. Hey, we have Dara. Alas, welcome Dora, welcome back again, Dora. Thank you, nice to see you again. We have Island Sisters all the way from the United Kingdom. Welcome, Island Sisters. The girls who have been keeping track of my travels on all my shots. It's always amazing seeing Island Sisters. Oh yeah, let me get this fan to work because it's like so slow. And I'm like sweating, like it's so hot. I came to the coast for work. I actually arrived like at 3 in the morning. I arrived at 3 in the morning today. So I came to my Airbnb. Yeah, that's where you can see flowers and all these things like near me. So I came to my Airbnb. I got some bit of sleep before I went to work because I had to report to like the hotel. We do some bit of work. We worked there until like around 1 hour ago, and then I came back. Yes, Raquel. I had to like take a decision as well when it comes to mods, and I was ready for the blowback because a lot of people came and accused me. Why did you take our jackets? And I lost a lot of people in the process. But you know, for me, it wasn't like because I'm not a growth channel per se. So and I was so long as I could optimize Nightbot, and we tested it for like 2 months with my super mod, I knew I was good to go. So I have very minimal mods as well, and you know that's one of the challenges you go through as a content creator. People get annoyed when you take off their jackets, and then you have to. I mean, I knew those. I know I was going to be a casualty of a dip in terms of the numbers because there are people just come for you to give them mods so that they can connect people and they don't stay on the chat. So I totally had to like appreciate that. And then in any case. Mods, you have to be very careful because they're really supposed to. And then there's a day one of my mods, because I was very generous with moderators, somebody actually went and deleted all comments on like one of my videos, all of them, and I was like, geez, like who was that? Because I mean, I appreciate all comments, however evil they may feel like. I always think that is engagement, and I totally appreciate it. But somebody went and got rid of all my comments on a video. I was like so pissed. So see my life. So I had to make a decisions there. Hey, Amorit TV. Amorit also got monetized while I was away traveling in Nepal. Congratulations, brother, once again. Amorit, I don't even know how he did it, but he did very well. Amorit, what is your biggest challenge as a content creator? Amorit told me his biggest challenge now after monetization is getting the views, because it is only when you get the views you're able to get revenue. Yeah, so that's one thing I think Amorit has intimated to me on Instagram. Hey, Gorex Corner, how nice to see you. Gorex is also my channel member. Gorex is supposed to be joining me on panel one of these days, but I need to have a private call with her so that we can set up her Nightbot. Stephen Michalski, nice to see you, my amazing channel member. Stephen, the only man who doesn't sleep on YouTube, and I don't know I don't even know how Steven operates, because Steven like literally follows everybody I'm connected to. And I don't know how he appears in all those live streams. I don't know how he does it. I don't think he's a human being. I think he's just like a god or something, But, I'm using the word god here very loosely. But yeah, Steven, I really appreciate you, and thank you so much for always supporting this house. Island Sisters is saying, I think I read Island Sisters greetings. Jeez, these chats move so fast. Imelda is also my amazing channel member. Imelda is doing amazing. Imelda is the one person I met. I met when she came from Germany. She was visiting from Germany, and then we actually had a nice conversation. We sat actually at a restaurant, had a great conversation. We did a live stream together. Now, when she went back to Germany, Imelda is the only channel I know that got monetized in 4 months. Imelda joined my live stream randomly. She was very new on YouTube. She joined my live stream when I was doing a random live stream. Remember that day I did a live stream where I said, if you have never tried a live stream, come on my panel and just experiment. Imelda joined that live stream accidentally. That's when she had started her YouTube. And then in 4 months, this woman was monetized. But if she tells you the work she had to put to get there, we always it's a case study. It's a case study. So Imelda can also share with us what have been your biggest challenges as a content creator. For Imelda, it will be like, how do I support people? How do I support people? How do I support people? What incense did you light? I'm using it's a Tara incense. It's a Tara incense. I got it from Nepal when I was in Pokhara. So it's a Tara incense that I just lit. Mitch, thank you so much for asking. Andy is asking, Helen, you've got some good videos on your channel. Helen has really tried. I know she's been very slow on uploads, but she's really doing great. Host, my biggest challenge in this YouTube is Steven. Helen, you can't accuse Steven. Steven is my channel member. I've told you guys that I can't talk badly about my channel members on the live. They pay my bills. So there is no way. I'm biased. When my channel members come on the chat, there is no way I can say anything bad about them. They are like as pure as snow. They are angels. I can't say anything wrong about my channel members. They will withdraw their membership. They pay my bills. I'm just saying. Gorex, nice to see you once again. Jeez, can you stop typing? Like, you guys are typing so fast and they decided to make this live like slow. Hey, Jacinda Collins, how you doing? Nice to see you there on Facebook. Thank you so much for tuning in all the way from Facebook. When are you coming to Homa Bay? It's been very long. I will be there soon. Invite me, Collins. I will be there. Homa Bay is where I studied in my high school. Homa Bay is next to Lake Victoria. This is where I did my high school some years ago. Now I'm old. So Collins is asking when I'm going to visit Homa Bay. I will come very soon, and we'll have to do a live stream by the Lake Victoria. And then these people put me on the spot. My classmates are putting me on the spot on my live stream. There are some people come to look for me on live stream and they don't look for me in real life. They have my phone number, they have my address, they have my smoke signals that can reach me, they have my scent, they have everything, but they just choose to come and look for me on my live stream and start asking me some things on the live stream. Hey, Steph is here. Steph is my amazing Dragon channel member. Steph has been my member for over 6 months. She's amazing. She sells stuff online and she's really... Steph, I missed you while I was away and thank you so much for always... And happy birthday, Steph. Happy belated birthday because Steph was celebrating her birthday when I was at the monastery. And at the monastery, and I remember I gave Steph my birthday gift before I traveled because at the monastery, I didn't have internet access. They took away our phones. They took away anything that could connect us to the world. And so I didn't have any particular contact with the rest of the world. So thank you so much, Steph. I really appreciate that. Ricky Life, how you doing? The man who cooked ugali. This is a Jamaican man based in the United States. He decided to cook ugali. Ugali is like our staple food here. And he cooked ugali and he ate. And he ate that ugali, guys. I was so impressed. Now he's planning to make porridge. And we are trying to tell him that fermented porridge is the best, and he's busy arguing with us about fermentation. He says that does he have to stand there and wait for the fermentation process to complete? And we are telling Ricky, no, you don't need to stand there and wait for the flour to ferment. You can go do your thing and then it will ferment either way. And you wanted to supervise fermentation process of the flour. Ricky, of course, I love you, bro. Thank you so much for coming in. You know me, I have to make fun. Me and my big mouth, I have to make fun. Black Money Copies in the house. Black Money, thank you so much for coming in. What up, BMC? BMC is amazing. He's also another great creator. Black Money Copies based in the United States, but he has supported a lot of African content creators and people of color. That is literally his mission. He likes connecting these small content creators who are black, and it's always been very amazing. Try to reach out to those communities where we are not really when it comes to representation, sometimes even in YouTube, that's a bit of a struggle. So BMC has been doing an amazing job at that. Thank you so much for that. BMC, what has been your biggest challenge as a content creator? That is the biggest question I'm asking today. Goga, I can't see what your staff says. Raquel, I don't know. Let me see. Raquel, let's see. I don't know. I played around with these decorations on Lingo Jam and I don't know what happened. Sometimes it puts very weird things. johnnySMALLpepper is saying, please smash the thumb. Guys, if you haven't given me a thumbs up, what are you waiting for? Kingsley Atuba, all the way from Nigeria. Welcome, my amazing brother. Kingsley is really struggling when it comes to his watch time, but I think he's at 2,000 something. So if you can help him, he's very supportive. I've been seeing him working and walking these whitey streets like a mad person. And that is the work. Imelda will tell you for free. These whitey streets, you have to build a community. You have to support people for them to get back to you. It is not easy. If you sit preaching your channel, they won't come unless you go viral. And even going viral nowadays, I don't know. People go viral about the most mundane of things. There is no I'm going to start jumping on a table and dancing here and twerking to go viral. That is just not me. But there are people who will do that. But some of us, we may not be able to do that. It's not easy to go viral. So unless you go viral, it really takes a lot of work, and that also takes a lot of energy, and it's a big challenge that content creators go through. So nice to see you. Nice to see you there. Nice to see you there, Kingsley, and keep up the work. I think you're going to get there soon. Goga, big up. That is Ricky. Goga, remove this thing of slow mode. Helen, The reason I'm putting slow mode is because I want to read the chats real quick. I will come up and tell people what I will do, but it's not what most people understand. Johnny, I will give you a link shortly. Let me just do that. Let me pin it. Let me pin it. Let me pin it. That will be nice, Johnny. This is no, Johnny has come to my live stream before. He came to help me fix my microphone problems. Johnny, I will share right now. I will share right now the link. I am well, and geez, this chat is moving so fast. Hey, Warray, how you doing, Warray? Thank you so much for coming. Guys, I appreciate the love. Let me now skip through. Sangita, how you doing, Sangita? SM Tutorials, welcome. Thank you so much for that. Thumbs up. Hello. I'm trying to rush through the chat. Niru Pandey, Pranam, Bibi Pranam, 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 my amazing sister from India. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for coming in. Geez, let me just share my link because this chat is moving so fast. Ricky is still cooking that ugali. Steven, I don't want to answer. Ricky will call me out when I go to his live stream, and I'm a honored member of his he's yet to get monetized, but I'm always there in his channel collecting receipts, so I don't want to be called out when I go to that channel. So I'm not going to talk about the ugali. I'm talking about the fermentation process. OG Brand, how you doing? Did you have some yogurt today, OG? Did you have some yogurt today, OG? Thank you so much for coming in. So let me get the link to Johnny so that he is able to come and just share his opinion on what his biggest challenge has been. Johnny, let me just drop the link. Control. I need to pin this just in case anybody wants to come up and share. Join the conversation. Johnny, just hold on a bit. Sorry, guys, I'm so slow. Despite me putting slow mode, you people are still like overwhelming me with the chats. Okay, now I need to pin this link real quick. Guys, don't type anything fast. Let me just, I'm slow. Don't type anything fast. Let me pin the link first, and then you can type. But Helen, I know her fingers are just itching. Hold on. Don't type anything. Pin. Okay. Johnny, did you get the link? I think I did it. Let me see. Amory, thank you so much. Let me see. Dora is still here. Let me see who I've missed. Sometimes you have to skim through. Sangita, I said hi. Takatak, of course, I said hi. Niru, thank you so much. Niru is the queen of shorts, guys. You guys need to know Niru. If you want to understand how to do shorts, Niru did shorts. She got like 20 million and her channel blew up. So she has a lot. I think she has nearly 40,000 subscribers at this rate. So you need to check out Niru. So yeah, so Niru. Okay. Ateware, thank you so much, Ateware. Nice to see you. Guys, I think I'm up to date on the chat. Whew. Let me drink my water. Johnny is here. Let me bring him up. Johnny is one of the people I really respect on YT streets. So his opinion really counts, and it's nice you listen, and he speaks very well. You'll hear it shortly. Welcome, Johnny. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you for having me. Hello, everyone in chat. Gog is a very special person to so many people because he's such a good leader and a motivator. YouTube's really hard. YouTube's really hard. And people don't comprehend what they're in for when they start. They start the journey as an observer, and they move into content, and it just beats them up along the way. And there's no school except after you reach the milestones, right, Goga? You now understand the game, and it's too late for many people. They just don't. They're burnt out on it. So,
100%.
So what's the topic for today? What's the specific topic?
So the specific topic is just trying to find out from people what are some of the biggest challenges they experience as content creators, because based on that, we can now have a conversation on some of the solutions that they can have on these problems.
Okay. I'm going to give everyone the number one secret I know.
Yes.
You cannot manage more than 300 accounts. You can't get to more than 250 accounts. Everyone needs to remember that. Because if you try to be a hero, you're going to be worthless. That's one. And everyone, if you're, and I'm going to tell this, Goga, and everyone's going to disagree with me, but I'm going to tell it because this is, I had this discussion, and I want to know what you think. If I find 300 great channels I want to be friends with.
Yeah.
Not any channels, 300. Then buy the next 750 people. Buy them. You can't get to them anyway. You can't get to them.
Absolutely.
So think about this, guys. You're getting 1,000 channels if you do it generically. Because if you buy subscribers, You never have any value in them. They offer you nothing, but you can't do anything with the next 750 because you can never get to them, ever. Buy 750. That means you can focus on 300. Get to know the guys. Doesn't this make sense? It makes total sense. It makes total sense. And what did Unc tell you about getting your watch hours? What did he tell you?
Sorry, Johnny. I think I lost you there.
What did Uncle Burpee tell you about getting your watch hours? What did he tell you specifically to do that pushed you over the edge with watch hours?
Tell me just get my camera, and then I pretty much it's like it has to be my own job.
But you had to do. He asked you to do 8.5-hour silent lives, right?
Absolutely. The silent lives where I place my camera on just my aquarium or something, just to create in that content that will help get those hours.
Right. Those are the only things that I know, Goga, because if I told everyone how to do it, they'd all be taking notes and they'd be monetized tomorrow. Guys, if you want to play the fool's game, play the fool's game. Be the noble person who carries the torch through YouTube and gets no credit for it and beats yourself up bloody. You can do it with honor. And now, how much does it take? 50 subscribers or something like that? But guys, the only thing that's the barrier right now is watch hours, right? How many watch do you need, Goga?
For me? I don't.
No, how many does the new count need? Do they need 1,000 or is it 4,000?
I think it's now 3,000 with the new, but that is in those different regions, right? But the rest of us still need 4,000 watch hours.
Right.
And of course, the 1K when it comes to the numbers.
Guys, I'm going to tell you something to do that's wrong again.
I like
why?
Because my channel member Raquel already says that's bad advice, but yeah, carry on.
Okay. But here's what I'm going to tell you. Do a bunch of lives. Get your feet wet. Do them regularly. Get your audience built up. Have something to talk about. Don't stand there and stammer. That's 1. 2.
Yeah.
Do your silent lives, those 8.5-hour videos that you upload that are videos that people can watch, and ask them to watch them overnight so you get watch hours from them.
Absolutely.
And then after that, buy watch hours, 1,000 a month for 6 months. So you can get your feet wet, you can get monetized. And guys, I'm telling you, you can do this any way you want to. If I went back, I'd do it this way. I'd be monetized in 6 months, and I wouldn't have to go through all the nightmare, because there's not a person that enjoys the journey from 600 to 1,000 people. It's a nightmare. And if you're doing it, do it so you can work on your content. Do it and play the game, guys. Because after I look back, and everyone's going to say, don't do that, it would save you countless worries. And when you get to 1,000 subscribers, or 500, or 1,000 hours, or 6,000, you don't have to worry about that immediately, because you've got enough of a buffer where when you get your you go and visit those accounts regularly, then you can build up your watch hours, because more and more and more people are coming to your channel. You can play hero and virtue person, but I'm telling you what I've learned. Take it for whatever it's worth, or beat yourself into a bloody pulp. And if you do it that way, guys, there's plenty of honor and integrity in it. Don't get me wrong. But there's other ways to do it. You can go buy a fully monetized channel, Goga, for $400.
Wow. What? I mean, I've definitely heard of that conversation. And I mean, that's why most people even lose their channels, because there are people who are actually in the dark market of selling these channels and stuff. And I know it's a market that is really booming, alive and well. But what is your opinion then about the people who got their channel, they hit the milestone in that way that you propose? What is the fate of them who can't get to the threshold? Because again, After monetization, then comes that second pressure of getting a salary from YouTube every month, which most people cannot actually sustain.
This
This
is why, Goga, this is why you need to focus on 300 people.
Mm.
You need to find 300 friends that you love to have as part of your family.
Yeah.
Go to their channels. Watch their videos, make comments, share out their videos, be part of their community, comment on their community posts. And all the time you're doing that, after 6 months, they're going to start to come back to yours. That way, when you do a live, they'll come back to yours. That way, when you put up a video, they'll come back to yours. That way, when you put up a video, they'll share it out. But it takes 6 months to 8 months of nonstop work. And you know this. You're one of the hardest workers out here, Goga. You know how much it takes to build a community up, because you have to go out and you have to build relationships. If you expect to put up videos and have people flock to your video channel, you're crazy. You need to put in 10,000. I always tell everyone you need 10,000 hours of work to make your channel fly. And if you don't want to put in the work, it's worthless. Guys, I put in 50,000 hours to make my channel a success. Why? Because like Goga and I, we have a relationship because we work at it. We appreciate each other, we support each other, and I'm not supporting 75 other people that I'm never going to be able to get to again. I support 300 people, and those 300 people to me are they're the people I want to be with.
Absolutely, well said. Johnny, what about anyway, I was going to Taka, I think you're on the panel. You wanted to come and react to this. Please come back. I think I just saw you are dropped out. Feel free to come back, Taka, and you can weigh in on the conversation. Johnny, you are the one person, you also got monetized, but you opted out of the YouTube partner program. There are people, I mean, the entire existence is to work hard, get on YouTube, get monetized, and that's it. What is your take on it? So what was the point? Somebody may ask, just to throw a spanner in the works.
I don't make a lot of money. I don't have a lot. Yeah. But I don't want people's money that have less than me. And I don't think my content is good enough to take money from people.
Yeah.
Because when I put up my content, finally, when I get to where I want it to be, if I ever get there, I want it to be something that people look forward to and they're willing to pay for it. And my goal is to have about 20,000 people at that time. And I can draw upon a bigger base. I don't rely on 50 people to do that. Number one. That's number one. Number two, I couldn't sleep at night because I didn't want to take people's money. What I wanted to do was help people focus on love, hope, and moving forward. That's what I focused on. And it was going against the reason they came to my channel. I didn't want them to come to give me money. I wanted them to come to have fun.
Yeah.
As I built my family up. Does that make sense?
Well said. Well said. I totally get it. Because I know there are a lot of I have one of my co-hosts, PMC, also just, he opted out of the program just on the same reason, because for his conviction, he wanted to relate and have a great conversation with people, not to take away from people. In his words. Taka, I don't know that you're still in the channel. Please let me know if you want to come up on the panel. I will add you up. I don't know if there's any question from the floor. I like what Gorex says. Gorex is weighing in on this conversation, saying they said when content creators watch their videos, it's not advisable and it slows down your content and channel. What is your take on this, Johnny?
What slows down my content and channel?
Yeah. No, she says they say when content creators watch their videos, it's not advisable. So it slows down your content and channel. That's what Gorex is saying on the chat.
I don't know about that. I don't know how to answer that question. I'll tell you this, though. It probably depends on your internet speed, your service provider, and your computer. Because if we're watching on our phones, usually the phones are much more technologically advanced, right? We use it for cameras, we use it for streaming. I use it for most of my videos. So I don't believe that's true. I have lightning fast internet, but I also have a Google Mesh system. I also have everything short of fiber optics. And, quite frankly, I put 8.5-hour videos up just for ASMR. I go, and I'll tell people how to do this, by the way. Go to take a picture of a stream, like a waterfall. Take a 15-minute clip and loop it for 8.5 hours.
Nice.
Then,
that's also great.
Then you post it, put ASMR, river, nature, calming, tranquil, go to sleep, best ASMR ever, hashtags, all of them. You post it up and you watch people hit the hashtags and they'll come to your channel and you'll get your watch hours. You can also do it with shorter videos if you want. But I tell all my people, go there and put it on when you go to sleep. I don't even care if you like it. I said, if you hate it and you flip me off at the end of it, that's okay too. You're still on my channel watching it, and they all laugh at me. But anyway, so I don't know how to answer that question fully. I'm not technologically.
I know, and even Gorex agrees the same, that I find it hard to believe, but yeah, exactly, because I think that's really hard to say. They say a lot of things about YouTube, and they tell us so many things, but you're never so sure until I think it's really I think it's everybody's experience is definitely different. Yeah, Johnny, sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, there's a comment from Takatak on the screen. My AdSense pin has not come. It has taken a long time yet I'm monetized. Takatak, where are you based? Because the AdSense pin, mine took like 4 months to get to me. It took so long. But the thing is, you have to keep reapplying. Keep reapplying even if you run out of the chances, because if you never get your AdSense pin, then you can monetize your channel manually. So you have to keep applying for it until you run out of the chances. That's when you're able to monetize manually. That's the best solution that you can have when it comes to. I know Johnny won't have this kind of problem. People in America don't have this problem where the AdSense pin takes like months to get them. Johnny, I don't know how long did you. How was your experience?
It was short. It was short.
Yeah.
But again, everyone needs to realize that depending on where you are in the country, depending on your internet service, depending on the service team that you have dealing with that region of the world, it could be totally different. It's nothing but the resources they have available to do it.
That's true. Yeah. So I think So don't worry about it, Takatak. It will come, but apply for it. Apply for it. Don't stop applying for it. Don't stop applying for it. And then let me see whether there's any reaction. Guys, if you have any question, you can ask Johnny. Johnny is it's a very strong channel there that you can actually float any questions. Welcome, Sue. Congratulations on your monetization. She also got monetized last week.
Congratulations.
So a lot of work there. Yeah. Lady M, nice to see you. Gorex is other channel is called Expressing My Views. She says, we are too many content creators acting as YouTube advisors with misleading rules.
Well, no, that's not true. That's not true. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I know factually what I'm talking about. She's
reacting based on how people give a lot of advice, like what you are just saying, does it mean that I'm going to slow down my content? That's what she meant. A lot of people giving a lot of conflicting views, yet it may not. That's what she was alluding to. Not you, Johnny.
That's okay. Everyone has their experience based on their own problems. And I'm going to tell you, Goga, my opinion could stop at the front of my door and yours could be more rational for a majority of the world, right? Because my reality is just based on the group I hung out with originally, crawled out from, and then grew my channel on, and also my videos and stuff. So I'm not taking a defensive posture on this. What I'm saying is everyone's giving an opinion of their own individual experience. And I'm going to tell you, I go to people around the world, and the stories I hear are completely different than mine. Completely different. And they're telling the truth. They're telling their truth. And It's completely different. So I totally understand what they're saying as far as the broad picture.
Absolutely.
I've gotten my butt handed to me so long on YouTube that I actually lost a butt cheek somewhere about 1.5 years ago, and I glued it back on and everything's fine.
Tell me about your break, because I know you took a YouTube break and I kept on asking you, Johnny, what happened is like you are on leave and you are not so keen on coming back. How was that? What informed that? And what is the future of johnnySMALLpepper or large pepper, as some people will, yeah.
Now, Goga, you just went on a 2-week trip, right? Was it 2 weeks or 3 weeks?
3 weeks, yes, 3 weeks.
What was your purpose of your trip there? What was the goal of that trip?
My goal was actually, I was on a yoga training, so I went for my training. I always do that every year. Yes.
Okay, so you were achieving a personal goal.
Yes, a personal goal in the process.
Right. I work in silence. I don't talk about what I do. And during the time off, I was refocusing on what I needed to do for myself. Then I started educating myself. I probably read 400 pages in the last few months. I've started on a program. I've started on a bunch of stuff, but I'm working on personal goals, and I cannot tell everyone enough that YouTube is not real life. You've got to do a Goga. You've got to live life. You've got to get out and drink coffee. You got to be with your friends. You got to engage life. YouTube can spin you into a depression. And by focusing on your goal, YouTube, Goga, I really think it's important to rekindle your energy, because what you're going to find after 3 weeks of being off of YouTube is that you want to, you think of different things rather than just you're in a rut. Anyway, that's my answer.
No, I like what you're saying, because I think when I stepped out and I couldn't do any live streams for the 3 weeks, and I came back, and of course I still had to get my jet lag out of the way because my sleeping patterns were still a mess, and I didn't want to come back immediately because I felt like, and I like what you said, there's a life outside this space, and you have to take care of that. I think that's one thing that I think I couldn't emphasize like any further, like what you just said. I don't even want to dilute the essence of what you just said, because it's important. And it's very important sometimes to have that balance. Hi Lily, how you doing? Let's see whether we can solve a problem here. Somebody's asking me, I don't know. Johnny can weigh in on his experience as well. Tell me, I'm new setting in AdSense, so the old account becomes so problem. Okay, I think I can understand what you're trying to say. Let me just say, Takatak, to give you context, you can't have 2 AdSense accounts linked to the same. Is it the same name and everything? I don't know that, Johnny. I guess you'll agree as much. YouTube frowns upon that. You can't have more than one AdSense account, but you can have more you can have like many channels linked to one AdSense. That's unless maybe you have because remember, when you're setting up AdSense, they have to ask you for your identity and those kind of things. You're only one Takatak. Yeah, you're only one Takatak. You're only one johnnySMALLpepper, unless you have johnnySMALLpepper Limited company. That becomes a different person, especially if that channel is now linked to a company. Because so you have to be very clear on your AdSense, because if you create 2 AdSense accounts, YouTube can even kick you out of the platform, because they frown upon, you can't set 2 AdSense accounts. So try to set up the one, because that is where you're going to upload all your identities and all those kind of things. And let that be the only AdSense account that you use for your channel on the monetized channel. I don't know, somebody else on the chat can weigh in on the experience when it comes to setting up AdSense. Evangelist Melvina, nice to see you there. Johnny, I guess that's what you did also when you're setting up your AdSense, right?
Yeah, I really don't know how to answer that question. I think you answered it better than I could. I just use, I got my channel from, I don't even know where I got my channel from, because I was from one of my boys who allowed me to use it to watch YouTube videos, and somehow I got it. I don't know where I got it from. anyway, I just took it over, and then I wasn't going to create content. And so anyway, it went from one thing to the next. I have no idea about technology. I'm a 61-year-old guy. I can barely type. So
you're a very active 61-year-old on this platform for sure.
yeah, I am. You know why, Goga? I really enjoy. I don't like YouTube overall. I like the people on YouTube. I like the people. I want to help. You know, you said something today that that we need to help elevate people. We as a community need to build people up, not break them down. And so many people are right at the cusp of financial problems, of health problems, of work problems, of family problems, marital problems. Our goal is to find people, not that are woe is me and bringing us down every day, but our community and can support people. Because what are you on here for if you can't lend a hand, or you can't lend an ear, or you can't listen to this and have a community? I've seen multiple times where people were at the end of their wits, Goga, and the whole community in there embraced them and kept them going for another day.
Absolutely.
And that's why I'm on here. I'm not on here because I can make a fortune. I'm not going to make a dime. Actually, I'll tell you, I spent twice as much as I made on YouTube. By the time you do memberships, the camera, StreamYard, Canva, Power Director, all this stuff, my wife's stuff to my tax agent, they laughed at me and said, "Stop it." So they told
you're
us
spending more than totally like that. Nice to see you, Anne Italist. Thank you so much for that. Primo is saying, Johnny, that's deep. Helping people. Yeah, that should be the mission. No, but I totally agree with Johnny, guys, on this one. Like, as I always told you, this channel, sometimes when I open up the space on Sunday, it's just to listen to, okay, what are you going through? What is the problem? How can we solve it? Like, you see, Takachak is having a problem now with the pin. And that is something that you can easily just discuss, and you're like, oh, do this. Most people, I mean, this information, I remember when some of us were struggling to like actually, make headways on YouTube. People are not sharing this information like very generously with me. And I remember I used to go to specific channels and somebody says something and you're like, oh, I need to write that down. And that's how you learn, and then you are socially obligated to pass the knowledge. I don't gain anything from keeping it to myself. YouTube is a very huge space. It has a lot of people, and the best you can do is help your fellow small content creators thrive. I'm not going to start competing with Mr. Beast, who may have an entire team that manages his channel. But if I can help with whatever little information that we can, Johnny can share his experience also right there. At least you're able to pick something from that, and then see whether it can help you as a creator. And that's really the mission. My mission is done in that purpose.
Could I? What are the 3 things that you wish you knew before you started? 3 things that you wish you knew before you started, that after you got monetized, you would tell everyone, and they have to be truthful. They can't be any sugarcoating it. What were the 3 things you would have learned that you would share with everyone that you learned after being monetized that you want everyone to know?
Number 1, and I always say this, I've told these people countless times, I miss the days when I used to make content just for the sake of it, without the pressure for views, without the pressure for whether ads are playing. I miss those days because I think those are the days I used to really put in all my effort in making content. And that's one thing that I didn't really, I mean, looking back, I really appreciate those moments, because after monetization, I realized that, geez, am I working for the views? Am I working because the dollar sign needs to be working and things like that? No one told me that. Another thing is, like, no one told me that I'll have to put in extra hours after monetization. I thought, like, when I was struggling to build my watch time and I get to my monetization and I get like that dollar sign, I thought my work will be done. I'll just be sitting and waiting for the money. It doesn't come. Guys, like, you have to work as hard. You think like looking for watch time is hard. try looking for threshold. And that is like really a lot of work. It's what Johnny was saying earlier. The networking, you still have to keep those relationships going. And again, that's also another thing. And that becomes my third point. The one thing that no one told me is that, guys, you can't do it all. The more you grow, the more the pressure becomes like more, and the more you can't sustain even like the relationships you've created on YouTube streams. You lose a lot of people along the way, and it's just the reality of this business. Like, I have like 3,000 subscribers now almost. I support like over, let's say over 1,000 and something, over 1,500 or something like that. I can't reach all of them. It is not even practical. And that means that you lose a lot of people along the way, and that's just a reality that, before monetization, I didn't even foresee that I can't sustain. There are days I used to come on the live stream and I knew everybody, like everybody who comes on the chat, I knew like all of them. I could call all of them one by one. But nowadays, like, I'm like, where are you from? I even have to ask that nowadays. So no one told me that, Johnny, and that's like a reality I've had to deal with. So those are my three points. Hey Mitch, welcome. Johnny, have I answered your question?
Yeah, you did. And let me throw this in. On my channel, I have how to plan your year with YouTube. Mm-hmm. It's a video.
I've seen that video.
It's the audio's not that good, guys, but I have extensive planning experience. I mean, like, high level stuff. And so what I did is I went through what everyone I saw everyone was doing, and they were doing it wrong. Number one, you've got to focus. You've got to focus. You cannot be everything. Like you said, you can't do it. Focus on 300 accounts. Focus on coming up with a plan, and focus on executing the plan. And if you're not, number one focus that you're going to focus on is not, if you're not having fun, you need to stop it. Because Goga, what you said is where everyone feels. They feel like they've sold their soul a little bit for views. We all get there, right? And so you have this little emptiness there that you're looking, oh, I only had 10 views in the last hour. Oh my goodness. And used to be, I put it up, I got 1 view. I was thrilled.
Yes, that's it.
so take it on yourself, guys. This is a journey. Focus and have fun. You got to be having fun. Do something. Talk about something that you love to do. Practice it. Rehearse it. Me, I don't need to. I did this. I used to speak in front of 1,000 people. But this, if you're going to do it and you want people to look at it, you need to be able to say what you're doing. Then you need to tell them again what you're doing. Then you need to do it within 10 seconds. You have 10 seconds to keep people attached to your video or they'll leave. 10 seconds. It's fact. So you need to, if you put a 15-minute introduction into your video, I'm gone 14 minutes and 49 seconds earlier. Get to do, your video tells you what you're going to do, and then do it, guys. Get right into the video, and that's the way to keep them. You'll watch your retention time come up. That's all I know. Everything other than that, I punt. I make it up as I go along, Doug. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Welcome, Mitch. Mitch is my amazing channel member and sister all the way from Durban, South Africa. How are you doing? Welcome to the panel.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Am I on here?
You are live. Let me tell you guys about Mitch. Mitch is the one person who did the first live stream, and she had to like ask me, Goga, you have to come and help me stay on the live stream. So I'm actually shocked. This is the first time I've seen Mitch on my live stream coming up on the panel. Like it's amazing. Welcome, Mitch.
Thank you, my darling. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yes, we can hear you very clearly. Perfect.
Okay. Because I can't seem to hear myself on this end. Anyway, thank you.
No, you don't need to hear. Yeah.
It's been a lot. Like,
yes.
I didn't want to get on YouTube Live and everything because of my like interactions on different communities. I learned a lot. Like, you know, as much as we speak of how hard it's been on the journey as a creator, also as a viewer on everybody else's channel is also the build up, because like different platforms, people interact very differently. And like I think our community is like the only chill community I've ever been in.
Oh,
Guys, there's some communities that are damn, we are like butterfly compared to them. Like the other day I was watching where people are getting swatted, like their one channel don't like the other channel, so one channel creator is telling the viewers of another channel creator to unsubscribe, or their stuff will get
wow.
released on yeah, on social media. If you don't believe me, there's a channel called Foodie Beauty. Just type in Foodie Beauty and everything will come up, because this is the whole reason to why everything's going bad, why everybody is like against each other on YouTube. Like compared to the platform that we come from and we are, like we like to be chilled people, encouraging, always trying to build everybody up and build ourselves in the process, because by helping someone else, you're also helping yourself in a way, because what are we here on this earth for if not help others?
Absolutely.
But like this YouTube streets will teach you some stuff. You be like, wait, where am I? Am I really living in this world? Like there's been some stuff I've been seeing, Goga. Like it scares the hell out of me, because like content creators seem to be good buddy, like get to know people's private lives and everything. And after one person hit like a certain amount of subscribers and become like
Yeah.
one will not like the next. It's like I'm like so shocked. But the reason why I speak of this, because this actually needs to be said on the YouTube platform, uh, between creators and viewers and stuff. The YouTube platform is a big place, and I've been on this platform for quite a while. But the reason why I don't push my channel, like everybody tells me, Miss, when you come to my live, why don't you like drop your link? Why don't you push? Why don't you talk to people? Like it's not about just talking and interacting, right? The
Yeah.
thing is, YouTube is a job. It's also a part of your life, and sometimes your private life and everybody else's life can get mixed up in YouTube life. Now, this is where I say, where you see where this whole releasing people's private information because you're supporting another creator that you don't like and stuff like that. This is where it all comes in. So it's also wise to know and to understand that when we are on this platform, we shouldn't get involved in anybody's stories. We shouldn't take sides. We shouldn't even. It's not that you know what, you're not a caring person or whatever, but the fact is, when you come on YouTube, you want to be someone of inspiration. I mean, that was my point, and Goga, I've spoken to you personally. That's also your point. Physically, you want people to get better. Emotionally, you want people to get better. As I heard Johnny speak, he sounds like somebody like us. We are wanting people, you know, to be better as we want ourselves to be better. But if you like really like trolls, they come from platforms like these that I'm talking about. And it's so important for us to armor ourselves in knowing when to speak, how to speak, because like Goga, for instance, you and I come from Africa, right?
Yeah.
And we like, not to be crude, rude, or mean, or like disrespectful, but we come from a country, we come from countries that have been told how to speak, when to speak, and what to speak. It's not that we like, those days it was a form of holding a person, enslaving a person in that way. But
Yeah.
now it's a way of communication that we actually understand. Like the internet really makes you think like, hey, I really gotta have a set of balls, I mean, sorry, guts, you know. I'm sorry, Goga, this is your life, and I hope YouTube
No,
don't get
it's
you in
fine.
trouble.
Yeah.
I'm
I
listening.
said that
It's good
was
stuff. Good stuff.
I said
It's
it with a thumping.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
perfectly fine because you're weighing in on the topic, so it's perfectly fine. I mean,
Am I not boring anybody? I don't mean to like go on this, but this has taught me something. Like I saw like a whole two different communities that's actually talking about the same thing. Like just like demolish everything they worked so hard on YouTube. Like these people got to
yeah,
100,000 subscribers, 29,000, 30. Like it doesn't matter how much of people follow you. It's about who you are, the creator, and who you are as the viewer. Whichever way it works, you got to know you're going out on the internet as a human being.
mm,
Even if you have troll accounts or dummy accounts or whatever it is, whether you dislike people on the platform or you like people on the platform, it is always wise to know that karma comes to you tenfold. And a
that's
lot
true.
of people know what I'm talking about. Some people don't believe in karma. But what I'm saying is what goes around comes around. In English term, what goes around comes around. So whenever you are on the platform, to whoever and no matter what they say, just find that level ground where how you would want to be spoken to. That's how you speak to people.
Mm,
And it's not about what
I
others do
love
to you. It's
That's
about
that's
your
that's
reflection.
beautiful. That's right. That's right.
I
Because
love
you
that.
see, when
Yeah.
people do things, sorry, go on.
No, just carry on. Just carry on. I'll weigh in after. Don't want to ruin your train
Okay,
of
okay,
thought.
thank you. When people get like hurt, they say hurt people. Well, I think that's a bunch of bullshit because hurt people love people. They try to heal people because they know what hurt feels like. Saying hurt people, that's an excuse for committing more hurt in the world. Just be the best you can be. This life is not owed anybody its time. Time gets taken away from people in a blink of an eye. The best you can ever do is just be you. It's an awful world right now. If we look at everything that's happening, like take Maui, Hawaii, people
Yeah.
love to go and vacation there. Now that the place is burning down, do you see anybody running to help the people that are now? I might be saying this loosely, but what
Mm,
I think in my heart is people only want to be here for the good, and that's not how it's supposed to be. We're supposed to support each other no matter what it is. We come from
I,
different walks of life, and YouTube is an internet where we have people we have never met in our lives. No matter how we grow up, that's not how they grew up. No matter what we learned, that's not what they learned. It's always wise and advisable for you to just use your words wisely. Whatever you say can come back. Oh my God. And especially on the YT platform, they can email you too about the things you say. So, yeah, I mean, I thought I needed to say that because, like, a lot of people have been like suffering on this YouTube street, not just by like building our channels, but
yeah.
like going through it. Like, there's so much of stuff that's going on behind the scenes. Like, I'll take you, for example, Gopa. You are this happy, bubbly person when you come on the screen, but nobody truly knows what you feel on the inside and what happens behind closed doors. But as soon as you turn this
That's true.
camera on, you here to put on a smile on everybody's face. And that's the most admiring thing that I admire. That's the most. I am so stuck right this minute. I admire you when it comes to that because you have this graciousness about yourself. We were just talking about you on PMC's live during the day, and
Yeah.
it's amazing. I was supposed to go live on my channel, but then you were live, and I wanted to be on your live. I'm not really about
Oh,
like I'm there to like build my channel. It's not that I don't have no faith in my channel, but the way I want to build my channel, and I know people think it's stupid to think this way, but the thing about me is I want people that won't be just anybody. They must be people that, like, as Johnny said, 300 people that you love and you want to follow. That's actually my intent on my YouTube channel. Like, as much as I am sitting where I'm sitting, if you go and see my about, you'd see that I'm here from 2020. But my actual thought about being on YouTube was way before that. But it took me so much of courage to even create a channel, put up a cooking video, even go live. Because you know the day I went live, how I was.
Yep,
I was
I
so
remember.
I was so panicked. I know I talk too much.
I
I'm sorry.
remember that. No,
Actually,
it's
I'm
Every
starting to talk too much. It's
yeah.
amazing because I'm breaking out on a shell.
Johnny, Johnny, I don't know that you want to wait. Johnny, I don't know that you want to weigh in on this, and I don't know Stephen Michalski if you're on the chat, because Stephen Michalski is like one person who doesn't have any content on his channel. I actually want to hear from the perspective of a viewer, and I don't know what you think about this, because she really raised a very key point. Like, why do you go to where you go, especially as a viewer? What do you think your viewer wants? Because I think that's also important as a content creator to think about the viewer, the person who comes to interact with your space. Yeah. JSP, you want to weigh in on this?
Well, let me address something that we were just listening to because I think it was all very valid points. Um,
Yeah.
Elon Musk said there was 53,500,000 content producers on YouTube.
Yeah.
There's billions of subscribers, right? They don't
Mm-hmm.
produce content. I blocked 800 people because I don't do drama. I don't allow drama. I don't. If someone says, "Did you hear this about this?" I said, "I'm just here to have fun, guys." And if they
Yeah.
persist on it, I block them. Why? There are plenty of negative forces we can get in our normal life, and I have never missed one person I blocked yet. So, guys, if you, let's be honest with this. Let's be honest with this.
Yeah.
Since we can only manage 300 people, right? If
Yeah.
I blocked out of the 53,500,000 content producers, if I blocked 53,555 of those people, block them all, there's still more people left
Yeah.
than I can ever get to in my life.
Absolutely.
So you need to be how to prevent trolls. You put on subscriber mode only when you go live. You make sure that your mods have full executive authority to block people instantly. I tell them if anyone's negative or anyone says anything remotely against anyone else, they're blocked instantly. I support them 100%.
Yeah.
So that's how I deal with that. Other than that, I know nothing. I don't know. I just know that I want positive people around me. I want positive life force around me because karma is real, guys. I here just to add to this point, I had 6 people attack my account. Right, every one of them. I said, God, walk before me. Tell me what I should do. I want to attack him back. He said, shut up. And I sat there, and every one of these people has destroyed their own account. They've destroyed themselves. And my account is doing better than a guy with 130,000 subscribers. So how do you do this? By focus. By focusing on positive people and blocking anyone at all that brings negativity or hate, get rid of them. Because you can't allow that in your. There's a ton of people, and I listen to them. I give them maybe one shot. If I'm on another channel, I'll just block them. Sorry, guys. That's the only thing I can offer you on that.
I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that point.
Mitch had
Welcome, Drina.
Mitch had such great points. It was such great points.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when Mitch starts speaking, because I've spoken to her in person and I know her off YouTube, she's amazing. She's amazing at her craft. Mitch, you're ready for this live stream. So you need to, but at your own time. At your own time.
Yep.
Jackie, how you doing? How is Jamaica? Welcome, welcome. Pizza is here, and Johnny, you have a lot of amazing friends who are like saying hi on the chat. Welcome, Pizza Demon. Thank you so much, Pizza. We know Pizza between Johnny
Hey, Pizza.
and I. Yeah, and then so Jackie,
What a
welcome.
delicious name.
Jackie, we are just discussing. Drina was one of my guests and co-hosts, and she came here on the panel and she gave very amazing insights, especially on her personal life as well. And there's something that Mitch just talked about, and Johnny also alluded to it earlier. Where do you draw the line as a content creator? Because one of the top challenges you also have as a content creator is the gray line between your private life and what you want to share on this platform. And Johnny mentioned this, I always live with the reality that I'll never meet 90% of the people I talk to on YouTube. It's just the reality of the things. People are across the world. I don't ordinarily meet them on my day-to-day life. And I think sometimes when you stay on this platform for too long, there's you almost feel like you're obligated to share something very personal about your life. So where do you guys draw the line between your private life and your YouTube life? Because for me, I always think that, you have one mission here. I have to come and teach yoga postures. I have to come and maybe have a conversation that can help other creators. But where do you draw the line between your private life and your YouTube life or a public life? Because YouTube life is very public. Yeah.
Go ahead, Mitch.
Yes. Mitch.
Gaga, the thing about the fine line, there's a very, very fine line. And most YouTube creators, it's because they find people sweet to them, generous to them. In no offense to anybody, am I saying this? Just because somebody becomes your member, your subscriber, that does not mean you owe them your personal life. Now, people must know they have to differentiate the difference between the internet and the personal life. Your personal life is sacred. It's supposed to be private. It's supposed to be peace. Because when people get into your private life, they can dictate how you live your private life. Because they will start to say things that will trigger something in you that will cause your private life harm. So in order to stay in that, in that fine line, you got to know the importance of your private life. Your private life must not be so open to a view. Some people don't get it. People's marriages break on YouTube because of their creation. They want to bring in their family. Then they want to make their family work 24/7 because they have to create that view. So now there's a very fine line between creating and keeping your life so privately, because people don't understand. Listen, your family is there not for a very long time. They're here for a ride of their own. Everybody is given this life and it's taken away from them, only them. Everybody else gets to be left behind and live their life. So what we need to do is understand, listen, you just can't put a camera in anybody's face. You can't just make content about anything. Do not degrade people. No matter what content you're creating, always have that respect and that boundary. Don't mess with people. Don't fuck with God's creation. I'm sorry I swore. It came out. YouTube, I'm sorry. You can mute. I'm so sorry. But you cannot mess with God's creation and think you're going to get blessings out of that. So no matter what you're doing, just keep your family, your personal stuff, your job, how much you make, what you make, who your kids are. Keep kids, by the way, with kids. I may not have kids, but I'm an auntie, I'm a sister, and I was a kid. I did not forget about being a kid. I did not forget the lessons I learned from learning from a kid, because who I was a kid, I was like a kid adult, because shit happens in life. But you got to be brave enough to understand that when you are an adult, you will never let a kid come in harm's way. Therefore, never make a kid come on screen, because shit that's happening today in today's world, they can pick up kids from anywhere, do stuff anywhere. So it's very important to know that your kids should not be in your creation. You can talk proud of them, be proud of them, but never let people know about your family's personal lives, because you know what? We may think we can trust certain people, but I bet you that there's somebody sitting off screen telling you, hey, stop saying this to this person because you don't know what this person is. And I'm not saying that to be a hateful person. I'm trying to be an advisable person, because what we don't understand in life, our whole protection and our whole stuff, that the whole thing that we aim for in life is keeping our loved ones protected. So no matter how hard we want to strive for this YouTube, to be a YouTuber, to be an active creator, to actually be of success, what we gotta understand, to be of success, we gotta put a lot of work into it. And in order to put work into our YouTube channels, we gotta take time out of family, friends, and real life, because YouTube life can become complicated and it contaminates what you do, because you start to think more about YouTube. You have to like have like a line. You gotta draw that line. You gotta be like, hey, listen, I gotta know how much hours I can put into YouTube, which creators I can put my, like I can be there for, but never feel like you're obligated to, to do this and to do that. Be your true self, be authentic in what you do. No matter what happens, if someone don't see you as, a supportive creator as well, lean back. It's okay. Be there in the background, support wherever you can. Like the other day, we were here online and I saw one of our friends say something about being blocked. And I was saying and I said it's sad when people do that. Because honestly, you give people moderation, being a moderator on the platform, and they go and block people. Now, what happens if you put a person as a moderator and you were not the person that blocked them, but you get in trouble for it because it is your platform? Therefore, it's you and the person that is liable for that person's feelings being hurt. That is why it's always genuine to keep that line. Hey, you know what? I will be here when I can, judging from my job, my personal life, and me as a creator trying to create content. Because as a content creator, your mind is going in different directions to get your channel somewhere. You're thinking of what niche to get it. Like I've been in that stage, but then I took like a fasting break and I was like, Lord, please, I do not want to go back to that stage where I have anxiety and I don't want to talk to people. Like, and then I pulled myself, I caught myself, and I said myself, you know what? Listen, my love, this is the thing. When success is following you, you gotta follow success. Other than that, it's not gonna work. Success does not take you with it. You gotta go with it. That's how God works. In order for God to work in your life, you gotta work with God, no matter what it is. It's just that you gotta find your boundaries, and you gotta be real with people online. You gotta tell them, hey, this is my life. Listen, you are a viewer as you are my friend. You are my YouTube family, but that does not give you the privilege to be intertwined in my private life. Therefore, you're asking questions. Anything to do with YouTube, anything to do with funny stuff, pretending, you know what, we can interact and we can do and do and do. But when it comes to private situations, hold back, but be genuine and hold your boundaries. That's what I learned.
Everyone is so excited about your saying Mitch on the chat, so I'm just trying to catch up there. Welcome,
I'm
Tails.
so sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm glad.
I'm on live. I don't know how I'm going to handle my own life.
It's fine. It's fine. Johnny has unmuted. Pizza says, Agree. Keep the content objective. Private life is just that, private. I love that. And then Drina says,
Yes.
we put up a, let me see if I can read this. We put up a front that everything is good, great, and excellent. But in reality, we are human and suffer all types of emotions on any given day. We must protect our energy and be true to ourselves.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yes, we can.
Yes,
Why
yes.
are you Johnny? Are you making coffee and you're not inviting us? Do you have like a barista machine there?
No, I don't. It's raining very hard here.
Okay.
We're in the middle of a hurricane.
Yeah.
Could I throw?
Oh my God.
Could I throw a few pearls into this?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Num-
Guys,
num-
if you don't, guys, if you're wondering who Johnny is, we have johnnySMALLpepper is on the panel. He's very searchable on YouTube. He's the only johnnySMALLpepper on YouTube when you search for him. But his house, I've just dropped the link to his house. You can check it out. And then Mitch is Soul Food of Words. That's Nightbot has just dropped a house as well. So you can check these amazing people out. Okay, Johnny, carry on.
Social media is very transient. Everyone can name probably 10 people that have turned against you because you passed them by. Your videos get more views. People respect you more. Your content's better. You're outperforming them. They just don't like you. They're a negative, toxic mess. And if you look at your statistics over a period of like 2 years, let's say you have 2,000 subscribers, you will have gone through 6,000 to 8,000 people on your channel. It's a fact.
Yep.
So
That's true.
so your friend today is not your friend tomorrow. The people that you tell your information to is no one. No one. Now, there are people that you've known for a year. I've known people for a year, and one day I turned up blocked. I don't even know why I got blocked. Ask me if I care. So everything Mitch said is exactly right. But remember this: if you tell that person information, there are, for every good person on YouTube that's your friend, that's not trying to wheedle their way into your life, they will use it against you. They will use it to trigger you. They will tell them nothing. I always talk in parables, right? Like they say, so I don't tell you what I do. And like, for instance, my old boss built a monument that everyone in the world knows about, right? So do I tell them what that is? No, I don't. I talk around that and the life lessons I learned from that. The life lessons I learned from getting my butt kicked. So everything Mitch said is right. But remember, your friends today they're 50% to 70% of them will be somewhere else tomorrow. And my proof is this. How many times do you go to someone's lives and in 3 to 6 months, the people in that live chat are completely different?
Yeah.
So many times.
So remember that, folks. It is transient. Don't tell anyone anything. And when you know these people for 2 or 3 years, and you know that they're okay, you might be able to tell them how to help themselves if you have knowledge in that area. But I wouldn't go any further. That's it. I'm done.
Johnny is always very crisp and very very articulate when he's making his point. So it's always nice to to listen to him. Trina is saying, wow, a negative, toxic mess. Okay, Trina is here. Trina wants to join the panel. Hey, Trina, the queen of motivation. This girl is always motivating us on Mighty Streets.
Hi, everybody. How are you guys doing?
Well, thank you, my love.
Awesome. So I have one point I wanted to share. I absolutely agree with Mitch. I'm actually in a taxi going to a funeral now, but I decided to join for about 2 minutes. You said something very powerful. I placed a picture of my son one day, just to say happy birthday on my channel. And somebody who saw it, text me, called me and was saying, I see you did something and I'm going to give you my honest opinion. And the person started sharing with me and say, people will watch your family and, your son and whatever. I would recommend that you take down that picture. I have to have in that conversation. I said to myself, that is so true. And I never posted another. I took it down and I didn't post it. And I thought it's so important. So when Mitch was talking about keeping your personal information, some things, I keep it. There are some things I will talk about just to kind of have that intimate relationship with my community. But there are gonna be things that I don't share. So I really agree with that point that you made. It was quite powerful. So I said, let me come up and share my 2 P's. But yeah, it's important that we do that.
Well done. Well said.
I love that. I love that.
So bye.
Yeah.
I'll listen in the background.
Bye, Trina. See you tomorrow. Trina always goes live
All
every
right.
day at around 4 p.m. my time. I don't know what time it is. What time is it in your country when you go live? Because I always just see when I'm in the office about to go home. So yeah. So you can check her out, and she always has live streams every single day, and she's an amazing community. Mike is here all the way from London. Welcome, Mike. Mike is so funny. Mike went live yesterday, and then we were like, "Goga, you took my jacket away," and I was like, "Mike, I take jackets every single time." So we are always having a.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
He was in the chat too.
Yeah,
Mike is
a jacket.
Mike is an outstanding guys. If you're not following Mike, he is very well respected. He's incredibly smart. He's incredibly articulate, and he is really down to earth. Mike and I found each other about I would say a year ago.
Yeah.
And I cannot tell you the value that man has in my community. He's just an awesome dude. He just did another video the other day, and I watched his live too with you in there, Goga.
Yeah.
Anyway, great guy, a great guy.
Mike is a great guy. We love Mike. Mike is based in London. If you guys are wondering who Mike is driving London. The only other one of the other moderators who just came on the chat. Yeah, so you can check out Mike. Mike really helped me a lot. There's a time Mike actually got rid of a troll on the chat. So yes, Mitch.
Can I say
Mitch?
something?
Yeah, sure thing.
Trina, this message is for Trina. I just read her comment. Are you still here?
Yeah.
No,
Trina has dropped off because she had to leave, but I think you can. She's still on the chat. She can hear because she's on.
It's
she's on the device.
It's Trina's. Yeah. Trina's Haven. Am I right?
Drina. Drina. Yes, Drina is there. Drina is there. Hold on. Yeah. Drina, before you leave, there's a comment from you. Let me just highlight it. Thank you so much, Mitch. I love this discussion today. I won't air my personal struggles. However, I will share that I'm a concerning space right now and trying to pull myself out of a dark space. I love that. Yeah, Drina and I are friends. She's just like celebrating the anniversary. She lost her pups a couple of years ago. So I think they are going through that time where they're like just honoring the memory of her pups right about now. She's good people.
Hey, go.
Yeah. Yes, Johnny.
Go get. I'd like to say something.
Yeah.
When you're going through a dark space, focus on what you can control. Don't focus on the peripheral. Focus on what you can control. Take one small step after the other and congratulate yourself for making it through another day. Congratulate yourself for your small steps forward. Congratulate yourself for the smile that you had that day, even if it's a small one. And remember, tomorrow is going to get way better. And the next day is going to get better. Because the fact that you're recognizing that you're trying to get out of this dark spot is that you have a great life force. Keep everything real simple and focus on.
I love that. Johnny, are you still there or I lost you?
Time for loved ones. And sometimes if you're really struggling and you just have a roof over your head and food, That's all you need. That's what I think of every day. And I wanted to say that to you because everyone struggles, guys. It's not uncommon. It's not wrong. It's not something to be shamed from. Recognize it and help them. Go ahead.
It's true. 100%. Mitch, you wanted to weigh in on this as well?
Yes.
Yeah, Drina is still on the chat, so she can hear us.
You know I'm a sensitive person, Goga, and when someone says stuff like that, it's within me to say something.
I know you're
No,
on.
Drina, there's a... Sorry, Goga.
No, carry on. I was just saying.
Thank you, love.
Yeah.
Sometimes when we're in darkness, we feel like there's no place to go, but we don't realize how much of empty space there is in darkness and how much light weighs, just a little bit of light. When you find yourself in dark places, understand this, that there is no vision in this world that God will not lead you to without light, even when you are in darkness. When He takes something from you, He wants to show you that what is still remains is absolutely important, because when things are taken from us, we only realize what other things can be taken from us. And not to say that, what's taken from us don't matter, but when we are in dark places, we must always find ourselves that some graciousness of light will blow somehow into our darkness. I want to give an insight of my life. In my 20s, I was very sick, and I cannot explain this to people unless they know of it. It was a dark place. I lost like a lot of myself. I went to doctors. Doctors couldn't help me because it was not doctors that could help me. It was stuff that we cannot see with our human eyesight. It's things that goes on in the supernatural realm that we don't see. And it's so important for us to center ourselves, protect ourselves, have faith in our Creator. Because as much as people say that there is no God, trust me, if the atheists exist and they say there is no God, there is a God, because they believe in Satan. Where did Satan fall from if there was no God? That was his son. So my thing to people is, I woke up one morning, I had no eyesight. It's hard to talk about, but sometimes you'll die while you're living and you don't understand at that time, hey, God, why are you doing this to me? But what we don't understand is God's trying to show you something. My child, I gave you vision, but you was not looking through it. You took it for granted. I gave you legs to walk on. I was paralyzed for a week. I could not walk. He gave me legs and I took my legs to wrong places. He gave me hearing and speech, which I lost my complete ENT system, including memories. I will say this because this is not something somebody can get to me with, because I have healing. I'm here, I'm alive. I'm a miracle. When the doctors told my family that they don't know how much of time I would have, everybody still had faith, and their faith was in God. Now, when I say to you that vision can be restored even though you still have sight, God will restore it. In dark places, God can restore light. It's for you to have that trust within yourself, to know that you come from someplace great and you're going to someplace greater. I'm sorry. I need a minute.
That was brilliant. That was so beautiful. And so troubling too. I mean,
Yeah. But thank you so much, Mitch, because that's also very vulnerable. You really shared, a side of you that most people may not really appreciate. And I think thank you so much for saying that, because sometimes somebody may be going through something, and sometimes you just need somebody to hold that space. And thank you so much for holding space. For Drina, we got you, and we are sending you that amazing energy to get through it. And just as they say, just focus on that one thing. Um, you know that you're already amazing. You're already amazing. You're doing a lot of work. You've already done a lot of inner work. So just focus on what you can control, and I think that's how I want to leave that part. Um, Let me see what are people saying on the
I'm
chat.
sorry about that.
Nora, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much, Nora. I appreciate the love. Appreciate the love, Nora. Nora is the stock explorer, guys. If you don't have Nora, she's amazing people there as well. You also have Pizza was saying something up there to Johnny. Did I see? Pizza is half asleep. I think that's what he said. That's what he said. Trina also said something about professional help is great. Sometimes we reach that place and we just need to get that help. And then Lady M Vlogs is saying hi to the stock. Okay, you guys are saying hi to each other. Unless there's any particular thing, I know some people. Jackie Houston talked about her biggest challenge as a creator at the views. And we really talked about being intentional about support those you. I mean, I think Johnny was very harsh. I think but very brutal in his truth about what you can sustain and what you cannot. And then Trina says WH is my biggest challenge. That is literally, I mean, we were just discussing that before you came in, about how sometimes you just have to do the silent lives, and that is really another work that you have to put behind it. But I think, Trina, you are doing great. You already have a great I like your live stream discipline, because I always have to come out to your live at 4 p.m. my time for 30 minutes, and she's always throwing in these amazing motivations and affirmations for the day. You can always check that out. Yeah, I think that's really it. Ateware, thank you so much, sis. Thank you so much, Ateware, all the way from the Philippines. I really appreciate that. Nana, I appreciate the heart. Oh, Nana, you're still here. Thank you so much, guys. I don't know if there's any other challenge some people any other specific challenge that somebody may have in terms of creating content, because I think we pretty much covered everything. We've talked about the viewer. We've talked about the technical bits. To the monetized channels, I know they'll be like, Goga, what about money? What about money? What about the paycheck? We've talked about that one. And I always say one thing anytime, and I always like repeating this. I struggle with motivation. Mike says he struggles with motivation. My able co-hosts, do you want to weigh in on this? Motivation. Hey Keisha love, how you doing, beautiful? Thank you. Sorry guys, there's some people and I see on the chat. I just lose myself. Keisha knows why, because Keisha and I, we have private conversations sometimes. Guys, they're decent conversations. I'm just saying, when I see Keisha on the chat, I'm like, Keisha, behave. We are live. But I love her. I love this lady. She's amazing. Okay, sorry, Mitch. Mike is talking about struggling with motivation. I think that's a very profound thing. Very great admission, actually.
Mike, you wouldn't have gotten me to speak this much, and especially about my private struggles. But one thing I learned about myself is you stop listening to the noise around you and what people say, especially with some close people. Like when you do start a YouTube channel, a lot of people make you feel like you won't make it, like you won't get to where you're gonna get. Like in your heart and in your mind, you know you will get somewhere. With the hard work and whatever you put into it, you know you will definitely get somewhere. But one thing you need to always realize that you need to keep the noise at bay. We need to understand that our voice matters. And the best thing that you can ever want from yourself is to tell yourself, while motivating others, you motivate yourself. And a lot of people say it's self-esteem. No, it's not self-esteem. It's your entire being. It's you and yourself. When someone says it's just the act, it's just the face. You see, when you online, and you like you try to be a certain way for people to like you, that's where you lose yourself, and you like completely will lose your way. Be yourself, be your true self. People will like you. People will love you, actually. I've learned that people will love you. I've come from a background where people are very judgmental. I come from a very spiritual, very godly family, a very cultured. So we're very strict. We're like I come from a lot of different cultural backgrounds. I'm Indian and I'm South African. My grandparents were Muslim and Hindu and Christian and Tamil. So I'm a mixed masala. So I think from a culturally, I think they actually made me strong, because seriously, what I see on those YouTube streams, I need to backlash from them. But like
That,
sometimes we need our worst critiques are ourselves, because we think because someone said something sometime or somewhere that we are or we won't be what we think we will be. But what we gotta encourage ourselves. No matter how much motivation you can listen to, no matter how much therapy we can do, we have to be open to allowing it all in. I learned that the very hard way. I like a lot of times. Uh, I once went to my neurologist, and he told me that I need to see a therapist as much as I am scared and fall. But I also need to talk to someone so they can understand me. Sometimes our struggles are deep to the core, and that's why we lack motivation. And what we gotta understand, we
I
gotta see ourselves and stop listening to them.
yeah, I like that, and I like what Mike asked just before, just in case Johnny wants to weigh in on this before he goes. I'll say, for me, the motivation I always have to get it from. Sometimes I always have to like do that self-inquiry, and for me, I'm not motivated by money on YouTube. And sometimes when I realize that is becoming a problem, I always tell you guys this, that I always have to remind myself of the first day I decided to say create a YouTube channel. And for me, my mission was, when I clicked that button, was to I want to share my knowledge out there with the world and the community. That's all. Before I didn't even know about monetization. I didn't know about watch hours. I didn't even know anything about. I just said I'm just going to do yoga postures there and just tell people, guys, this is how you do a posture. Because I had the knowledge, and my community has not been tapping into that knowledge. And so I always have to remember why I started this platform. And that, for me, anytime I like remind myself of that, I kind of reset and I remember that, oh yeah, this was the assignment. This was the assignment before all this noise came in. And I like how she's using noise, because one of the things I'm learning slowly in life, that sometimes you have to operate above the noise, because there's a lot of noise that happens. And then there is that real inner voice that tells you this is the direction you need to go. Even just from my recent travels, I had to there was that noise that was saying that, how are you going to close a YouTube channel for 3 weeks? Because I knew I'd already gotten enough notice from the monastery that I wouldn't have my phone, I wouldn't have the internet, and that kind of thing. But then I realized that this is a personal development goal. This is the time I need to do it, because I was in a space of transition, and I was like, this is how I get to reset. And sometimes you have to rise above the noise and remind yourself of you as a person, for you to be able to at least move forward. So that noise is the work, and that noise, you always have to remind yourself of what got you in this space in the first time. And for me, that's always like the most important. That's my anchor on YouTube streets.
Yep.
I don't know that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
JSP,
Well,
I don't know that you have.
Well, I have the emotional absorbency of concrete. I care a lot about issues, right? And I'm very introspective. but they call me Cuddles because I'm very pragmatic and I
Oh.
just don't give a crap. I don't give a crap anymore. What I don't, I'm past explaining me. I'm past that. And what I would tell everyone is, if you're lacking motivation, then you're not away from YouTube long enough. Or you need to go look at some other channels to give you inspiration. Or you need to ask yourself, go to my goal planning for 2023, my video. It's a PowerPoint presentation that I take you through. But what I would say is the lack of motivation is because you lack inspiration. And the reason I don't get into deep conversations with people because they come to my channel to laugh. They come to my channel because they know I'm going to do something completely stupid. And they come to my channel because I've groomed my community to be some of the finest people I've met. And when they come there, I could either get really serious or I can do what I know they're coming there for, and that's to have fun, because who wants to go to a channel every day and talk about deep feelings? I don't know. It's not me. I have no absorbency. I would walk into the chat, my eyes would start twitching, my cheek would start going off, and my right arm would start dangling with my gimpy leg. And I would leave. I don't comprehend that. So what I do is I go for knowledge, right? I go for knowledge, and I go for levity, and I go for people that are there to provide good to other people, and I'm okay with that, right? So understand that when I hear you guys talking about all these deep things, I don't have that gene. I don't have that. Why? Because I have a huge family, guys. I tell my kids I love them every day I talk with them. Every day.
Oh.
I do stuff for my kids out of total joy that I have them. But as far as the internet, I'm focusing on what I can control, and I can't be emotionally attached to 300 people. I can offer levity. I can offer them knowledge. I can offer them my experience. I can help them understand it's going to be okay. But I can't get that deep because it is overwhelming to me. I come for a release as well. So when I do have to extend my hand out to a few people, I do it behind the scenes. I don't need to donate money up front to people, guys. I don't do it up front. I don't talk about what I do. I do it in silence. I don't need recognition that I don't need recognition. That's like takes the fun out of it and probably the blessing out of it. And what I do is I just try to do things that aren't expected of me, because when you expect something from someone, it always turns to crap. So that's my emotional blanket right there. Cuddles McMuffin is what they call it. And that's the end of it.
David, welcome, David. David is amazing. Pianist, a professional musician. I'm trying to get him on the panel one of these days to come and play for us some piano. Very fancy gear on YouTube. Johnny talked about inspiration. Me, I like going to David's house because I like his gear. He has like some of the latest and amazing stuff that I'm like, You see like my background there, like the thing that is running there in purple. I borrowed that from him. Yeah, so I totally agree with Johnny. Sometimes you need to get inspiration from other people. Sometimes there are people who are doing something that you're like, oh, wow, this is really good. And come and implement it and see how it works in your space. So nice to see you, David. Thank you so much for that. Johnny talked about something I wanted to just like circle back on. I will come back to it right now. Hold on, let me just see whether I missed anything on the chat. Keisha. Levity and good for other people. Yes, David. Mike is there, like real quick. Sometimes I always have to check the chat real quick just in case I missed anything. Somebody may have like danced or something, and it's important to it's important to catch that and see what. Okay, yeah, the chat is pretty quiet. Yeah, so pretty much borrowed. Yes, I borrowed. Mike is like, Mike.
Like, when are you going to give it back?
Mike, leave me alone. Mike, leave me alone. I meant, because last time I said I stole, and David said that, no, you don't steal. You borrowed the idea. Guy, you go to David's, I think he does live streams like on Mondays. He's doing a live stream tomorrow when he wakes up in the morning. He's based in the United States. You just go see that background in his house, and then you can get the best ideas from that live stream. He has some of the latest cameras, microphones. Go borrow those ideas there, and then you come and talk to me after this. I always like have to send people that very perfect ideas, very perfect ideas you can get to spruce up your channel. Yeah. I'm running out of
That's funny driving on.
Yeah, Mike and was it Mike and Steph? They like saying gigabytes when they're running out of internet. It's the funniest thing, actually. Gigabytes, yeah. So if you're ever running out of the internet, you can say gigabytes, not gigabytes. So Mike and Steph coined that in this channel, and I was so happy about it. Creativity at its best. These content creators. And then the only problem with David, he doesn't. He hates okra. He's a passionate activist, like for everybody not to like okra, love okra, and even as a whole channel called No Okra. Like, I don't know what okra did to the poor guy. David, I had to eat okra at the monastery when I was in Nepal. Like, it was like part of lunch as part of the vegetables. And I took a picture and a video. I did a short video of the food we used to eat at the monastery for you, because there was okra there. And I said, David will really want to see this. Yeah, okra. Thank you so much, Mitch. Mitch had to drop off. Thank you so much, Mitch, for sharing your time and space. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I know. Yeah, they have an electricity problem, Johnny, in South Africa. They call it load shedding, where sometimes they have to like regulate the power. Yeah, so South Africans are always having this problem. Sometimes they have to do things before a certain time when the power goes off. It's a very popular thing. Okay, I don't know if there's any other challenge we can address here before we start getting towards the tail end of the chat. Johnny, first of all, I'm excited to like have you on my panel. It's really an honor. It's really nice. We always just meet in these other streets, and we have our pet names around. Yeah, so it's really a great honor to have you on the panel. Thank you so much.
Mitch, it was great to be up here with you. I loved listening to you, and I thought your points are really special. No wonder why you have a good following.
I appreciate it, Johnny. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, you're also amazing, and I like how you support people silently, and I like what you said that about sometimes maybe the recognition takes the blessing out of it. I like you put in the work really silently, because I always meet you in these spaces, and it's always amazing. David is asking us to talk about burnout now. Sorry, let me just see. Sometimes it's just easier for me to highlight so that I can read. Okay, Johnny, we have a question here. Can you talk about burnout and how that is tied to your purpose? Whoa, this is deep.
I just took 8 months off, guys. I just took 8 months off. And everyone comes back too quick because they think their family's going to leave their channel, because they think that they're not going to get right. And by the way, it will slightly, right?
Johnny, can you say that? Johnny, say that again. Say that again. I think that's a very crucial thing. We come back so fast because we think we are going to lose everybody. I like that. It's really.
I've been on. Goga. Let me give you a little background for me. I had another channel with tens and tens and tens and tens and tens of thousands of people, and what I do is I'm a professional observer of my own, and I'm a really harsh critic. So one of the things that I thought And you can tell when people walk down the street how they look at their phone like they want to be really important. You know how they have to look at their phone because if they don't, they have to act bored and they have to be aloof because they want to look important and they want to look busy and professional. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're not professional. You're not that busy. And if you put down your phone, that shows you're more accomplished than if you're huddling over your phone, ignoring life around you. It really does. It's a bad tell. But anyway, when you leave your channel, the first instinct that most people have is if I'm away for a day, then I'm not putting out content or I'm not commenting. Well, try taking a month off. And what's going to happen is at the end of a month, you're going to be miserable. Why are you going to be miserable? Because it's like heroin. It's like a drug. You need to get off of it. You know, social media is a positive feedback mechanism. It's very depressing, by the way. Social media is very depressing because it's not reality. You're living in an alternate reality. It's depressing. And when you leave, you think that everyone is going to walk away from you. And that's why you put your 10,000 hours in, your 15,000 hours in. So you don't have that happen. And when you're gone, it's okay to come back and poke your nose in and say hi to people and remind them you're on vacation and leave a video. Listen, I'm on vacation. Don't forget, I'm still out here, guys. I love you and I miss you. But they're not going anywhere. And I tell everyone everything about that. And I had an example of this lady who left. She came back in 3 weeks. I said, it's too soon. She came back and she's leaving the worst posts I've ever seen in my life. She's like leaving nightmare posts. And so take your time off like Goga did. Rekindle yourself. No one's going anywhere. And if they do, the hell with them. Next.
Absolutely. Yeah. They were not meant to be there in the first place. That's true.
Right. And I don't, guys, I'm not that harsh. But I've been on social media enough to know that the people on your channel this year will be different next year. And the year after that. And then the next year after this. They change. You investing in now is transient. People on social media are transient. They are not permanent fixtures. The nature of social media is transient. And the more you try to make everyone stick with you, the more you want to say be the best channel in the world, the more you're evading what Goga said. When he lost the innocence of the post with one person viewing it, and he did it for the right reasons. You need to come back for the right reasons. You need to produce content for the right reasons. The hell if people don't like it. They'll come by if you found the right niche, the right information, you've got the right personality, you've got the right message. They'll all come back. And if not, someone new will fill their shoes. Guaranteed. There's billions of people out there to find you. That's it.
Absolutely. Yeah. There is always someone new actually come every single time. And I like what Johnny keeps emphasizing on this, how the transient nature of this space. How many of you can remember the people who used to support you before you reached, let's say, 1K? I mean, those guys who are like at 1K. And maybe, let's say those guys who are like at 5,000 now. Do you still have them? Do you still remember the people before you, let's say you got monetized? Are they still the same people? And I think if you can't answer that question, then you already have your answer. Valerie, nice to see you there. Are you in South Africa already? I'm glad Valerie was to go to South Africa to a place called, geez, what's the name of that town? I've forgotten. George or something. I think Mitch, you can help me with the name of this fancy town that people play golf in South Africa. Valerie is there, my amazing classmate there. Yes, and I think once you answer that question, then you have an idea about the transit nature, I think, of this the space you operate in, especially as YouTube. But take the break, and in the spirit of, I know one of my channel members, Ranita, and I told you this like last time when Ranita was on the chat, because Ranita, what time is it in Italy? It's a bit late. I think she's traveling now. Ranita left YouTube for a whole year. A whole year she was just out. So she just used to like have some of those random things just running just to keep the channel alive. But she's a very active live streamer. Every single day she comes on live stream to help small channels grow and things like that. She left YouTube for a whole year. And I used to be worried because I used to check on her because I had her contacts and I'm like, are you okay? Is everything fine? How is your daughter? Just to keep tabs that she's fine. She took a break for a whole year, and then she came back, and she just told me that no, you'll just grow again. It was a bit slow at first, but now she grosses like a lot of. She's even like bigger than what she used to be before that. Her channel blew up after she came back after a whole year. So I think sometimes it's just like a fear of sorts, but then sometimes you need to actually take that break. Things will be fine. Things will be fine when you come back. And it's okay to always
David,
be willing to start. Yeah.
No,
Yes,
no, go ahead. Finish. David, thank you for your kind words. And Mike, thank you as well. These conversations, you can see they really have an impact because people are lost. They don't comprehend that this is a matrix, a different reality. And when they figure out what I'm telling them, it's because I've already lived through everything they're thinking. Mostly, right? Except the emotional stuff, and I have no absorbency for that. So it's just if you understand what you're involved in, you can pull back. Goga, your channel, I see you everywhere. I lurk everywhere, and I see you popping your kneecaps everywhere. But like eight where I'm a member of her channel. And the big thing, guys, is do what you love. If you suck at it, and guys, we all have things we can improve on, and understanding and comprehending honestly what you do well and poorly is what helps you grow. And so if you do something that you're not comfortable with, stand in front of a mirror and talk. And I'm going to guarantee you this. You write one page and memorize it. You go up in front of the mirror. It's going to be 10 minutes long of stupid. And then after a while, you work at it for 3 or 4 hours, and you've got it down to 2 minutes. That's what you need to be at for social media. You need to put time in to get over the hurdles of no point, and everyone you're going to love you watching that pan in the kitchen with the scrub brush. No, they're not. They're not going to love that at all. What are you going to talk to them while you're doing that to keep them entertained? And my point is, guys, after all this nonsense, I know nothing about social media. Every post I thought would be big failed miserably. And every post I thought was the dumbest thing I've ever posted went viral. I have no clue. Yeah, guys, it's absolutely true. And so anyone who, like all these people pontificating on all this knowledge, I can tell you, Goga knows what he's talking about in yoga. And I can tell you how I know this for a fact. If he didn't, he'd be dead. He'd be dead. You can't do that with your body if you don't know what you're talking about. You would be in traction. You'd be sent off to the hospital, put in a funny farm, and locked away. And you can tell he knows because he's very poised. He's very poised. But a lot of the people, you've got to really give strong consideration. Does it sound right? And most of the stuff you hear on YouTube is hearsay and nonsense. So really pick your family carefully. Be able to love these people. Be able to comprehend. And when they go astray, they get into drama and negative and hateful and toxic, ban them. Just block them. You won't miss them.
You won't miss them. I like what Johnny says because Johnny did this video and he was so excited. And I remember that video you did on the popcorns, and then you kept on. I don't know, it wasn't popcorns. It must have been crisps or some Cheetos or something.
Yep.
And it went viral, and you even shared it like, what's going on? Like, how did this video just blow up and stuff?
Here's the truth. I did that one chip, right? I ate the Packy one chip. I did 3 videos on that one chip. I have 1,600 views and almost 1,200 comments. 1,200 comments. And it's the dumbest thing I've ever done. I did a video to make it so impossible to watch that everyone would not. And I told them, don't watch this. It's worthless. And they liked it, the bastards. They liked the video. I figured I made it miserable and impossible to watch. And the knuckleheads on my channel watched the thing. And they told me they liked it. I said, that's the exact opposite thing that I wanted. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. No one knows what they're doing. Have fun, and you'll hit a home run.
I love that. I love that. And maybe that was the reverse psychology needed to get that video to gain traction. Because I like how excited you are about it. Like, oh my guys, why are you watching this video? In fact, I think you're either angry at us watching the video because you just didn't understand what was happening. But yeah, that was fun. That was like so cool. Zelen, welcome. PMC is in the house. PMC, we are discussing some of the challenges. PMC is equally like very supportive, and he's also been on this panel more than once. So we are discussing some of the challenges that content creators go through, and people have really been sharing a lot, and it's really been nice just to get these insights. And I know Proud Mixed Child is one of the people who was opted out of the YouTube partner program, like johnnySMALLpepper. So those are the two people I know who got monetized, and they were like, YouTube, I'm not doing this. Thank you so much. Yeah,
hi, Zelen.
He's one person I also really respect his opinions. So Zelen, thank you so much. Zelen, how is Singapore? Zelen? Zelen is a nurse based in Singapore. She's amazing. She's good people. It's always nice to see Zelen in this space. Yeah, David, I'm glad that Johnny actually gave you an answer. I think that's really amazing, and I'm glad you got the answer you're looking for. Mike, keep the motivation. You already do great content as it is. I loved your live stream because that is the first time I've ever seen you live, Mike, and it was so weird because I was traveling because I was on the train coming to this place. I'm in a different part of the country, and then I'm like, Mike is live. Like, what's going on? Like, I've never seen him drive in London live. It's just the most weird thing. And he admitted as much that this is like my third live stream. I can't remember the last time I went live. So it was very nice to see that. It was very nice to see that. Let's see. There's a comment here. Geez, hold on. Let me see if I can read. Like I said prior to this, when you develop an unhealthy obsession with this experience, you start to miss out seizing on the everyday opportunities that pass you by because of this devotion to socials. 100%.
Could I throw something else out there for everyone to think about on this?
Sure thing.
Social media. Everyone says, oh, my grandkids can look at social media when they get to the future. If I put in 8 million hours on social media, everyone really needs to consider how stupid social media is. And I say that, I never use the word stupid. But if you put in, let's say, 100,000 hours of your life into social media, it is wasted time, and I'm going to tell you why. When you die, your channel dies immediately. It dies.
Yep.
All that time you put in to be a legacy, to build a reputation, to build your ego, to share your knowledge, it dies immediately. Oh, we're never going to forget him. 3 weeks later, no one even remembers the guy's name. Now, guys, social media needs to be managed like food. If you sit there and eat lard out of a can, fat out of a can, and bacon every day, you're going to have a short life. It is going to eat you up inside. It's unhealthy, and everyone knows that after a while.
Yeah.
But if you monitor your food, you're not going to be fat. If you monitor your food and you do some exercise, and if you monitor your food, do some exercise, and have some goals in your life, you won't have time for social media, and you'll make the experience much more efficient for you. Don't be fooled that social media is going to make you something you're not in real life. If you are that in your real life, you will be that on social media. But if you are that in real life and you come to social media, you don't need to be that. That's what the importance of being something in life is. Because if you are something in life, you set your goals, you hit those goals, and you have motivation, inspiration, knowledge, confidence, and competence. When you work your way through life, you come onto social media and it's no effort. So if you're talking about your personal life online, it's because you have nothing else to talk about. You shouldn't be talking about your personal life on social media. And so what you need to do is think about, what content can I produce that's not selling my family legacy and history out, that's not creating drama, hate, and negativity, that's positive, informational, and and makes people enjoy themselves. That's how you move forward. And I would encourage everyone to strive in their life for excellence, because if you're excellent in your life, and when I mean excellent, I've gotten my ass handed to me so many times, Goga, that I would be an expert in ass whooping. But in those ass whippings, I succeeded greatly. And that's what you bring to your channel. And I would encourage everyone to look inside on what your strengths are and use that. Mm-hmm. Try leveraging that, not your personal life, not nonsense that you think might make you popular. Talk about your passions and your loves and what you do, and go do that and explore it. And if it fails miserably, try something different. That's it.
100%. As quick as you are recognized, you are quickly forgotten. PMC says, let me see. Yahoo! Host. There, that's for Zelen is like, I guess, reacting to Johnny. Zelen, okay. I like your excitement. Yahoo! Yeah. Thank you so much for that reaction. Yep. Appreciates it. Yeah, appreciates it.
Goga, I've got to take off because I'm in a hurricane. And it's not bad. Don't worry about it. Everything's safe.
No, I'm not worried. I saw I think you have an upcoming something on it. Yeah, so the fact that you're able to put it up, I'm sure you're safe. Thank you so much, JSP. Johnny has been with me for like nearly 2 hours right now. So it's really something that I don't take for granted. I really appreciate his time, his insights. I think he's very blunt, very brutal. He always speaks very brutally, but some very great honesty. And sometimes you need that tough big brother to just tell you the truth as it is, put everything on the table as I think he actually did. And he's always very eloquent at it. You can catch him on his lives when he comes, because nowadays he's not predictable in his channel. yeah. I only just wait to stumble upon his lives. And if you don't know, johnnySMALLpepper is the guy behind. You see that crazy microphone that I like bringing here occasionally when I'm in a weird mood? He's the one responsible for that craziness. Because I went to his channel and I found him with that crazy mic where you can change your voice, and I was like, I want one of those toys. And then I came with it on the channel, and everybody was like, Goga, what is happening? I'm like, you go blame johnnySMALLpepper, because I saw you had a nice toy and I wanted one. I got one. You should have seen them try to help me get it to work on the channel, one of those live streams. So it was amazing. Thank you so much, Johnny. Any last words? You can ask my community also just check you out, of course, as you sign out.
I just thank you for the time. Mike and chat, Zelen, Nora, everyone that's contributed. Soul Food, Cooking with JW. I'm just going down. Proud Mixed Child, Keisha, all the people that were involved today in the conversation. Thank you. It's my pleasure to get to know each one of you guys. And I look forward to getting to know all you guys better. It was my pleasure up here.
Thank you so much. It was very brief. You can check him out. Very searchable on YouTube. He can tell you everything about small peppers, large peppers, but large pepper is a joke. So and cuddles. Thank you so much, Johnny.
See you later now. Bye now.
Bye. Bye. Thank you so much, Johnny. So that was my amazing co-host. I think he really helped us, crystallize some of these challenges that people go through on as content creators. And I think sometimes you need that. Sometimes you need that tough love. Of course, Johnny and I are very different in how we put things across, but the message is the same. The message, the overriding message is that there has to be a lot of work. There has to be like a lot of commitment in terms of the kind of content you put up there. There'll be challenges, and you have to be very alive to these challenges. Let me just drop his house, because Nightbot can't do it automatically. It's not programmed. So yeah, that's Johnny's house. You can, yeah, there you go. You can check it out. This ain't no lunch papers, please. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. And then PMC is asking me, Goga, let me know what day next month we'll be collaborating. Oh yeah, PMC is coming for the third part, because PMC has been a co-host in this channel more than once. You can even see when Nightbot drops his house, it calls him a host on the channel. Yeah, so PMC will be coming on the panel in September. I just need to figure out the date. It will probably be a Wednesday live stream, because we like doing those weekday live streams. We like doing those casual, nice, serious conversations on Wednesdays. So we'll figure out when on Wednesday in September. We'll figure out the topic, and then he will definitely be on the panel. I will need to let him know the date, because again, he's also a very busy man. So I need to figure out when. PMC, I will talk to you on the side. And he doesn't have social media. So for you to reach PMC, you have to use smoke signals sometimes. Guys, I'm just kidding. I just need to write him a message on YouTube. You will get it on his community page or something. Yeah, he's one person who has intentionally chosen not to be on social media. So for you to get PMC, you either send him an email, use smoke signals, travel to Puerto Rico. Is it? Yeah. There are many forms. Or maybe go to Ghana, because he's married to an African woman from Ghana. Go to Ghana and maybe tell the president of Ghana that you need to speak to this amazing lady who decided to get married to a Puerto Rico man. Can you connect? There are many ways to get to PMC, but I'm just kidding. I'm just saying. He lives very intentionally. So we'll have him on the panel next month, one of those Wednesdays. I will let you know when. Of course, there are people, the thing with PMC, when it comes to your live stream, these people are always like being dramatic on the chat and cracking jokes. They go so quiet until you start wondering, guys, are you still there? And they're still there watching. So it's always nice to see how the chat shifts when PMC is on the panel, because he comes in this nice quiet aura. He's very like PMC is not like he's not like me. He doesn't scream, he doesn't shout, he doesn't like make noise like me. He's very chill. Like, so he brings in that energy, and then he also brings it on the chat. And it's always amazing to see that. We normally need that sometimes. Sometimes. Hey Nolly Hoy, how you doing, Nolly? Welcome, Nolly. Thank you so much for coming in. I need to lose my guys. Can you still hear me? I need to lose my earphones, because I only use the earphones so that when I have a guest on the panel, so it's always like it helps, so that because I can't hear from the computer. This computer has a speaker problem. Welcome, Nolly. Nolly is also amazing. Nolly does like great live streams every day in the morning. Nolly's live streams start in the morning. When I'm waking up, she's always live when I'm going to work. So people in different time zones. So sometimes I have to make sure like I know when to find people sometimes on the chat. And you have the Asia is waking up. Asia can't be on my night live streams because they are asleep. But if I was to do a live stream during the day, Asia is awake. But then Kenya is working. And then my mom is calling. I need to to answer this. My foster mom is calling. I'll need to answer this. Maybe there may be an emergency. Hold on. Hey, mom. I'm good. It was fine. It's still on. right, guys. Sorry, family things. You don't have to solve my family. We were told we just talked about our private lives on this channel. So some of us have private lives. We have families. When family calls, you like run. You run. You can leave everybody on the live stream because you have family things to attend to. But anyway, it's done. I've spoken to family. Yeah, my family always has to check on me because I was traveling and stuff. So I had to just give feedback that I got there safely. Thank you so much, Lily. Lily, I know we are expecting your results this week, so we are really looking forward to Thursday. No pressure, Lily, no pressure. Thank you so much. Who was leaving? I can say bye. Thank you so much. PMC is also leaving. Thank you so much, PMC. I must go because I have to step out and make a store run. All right, no worries, PMC. Thank you so much. I'm almost done here as well. I think I'm done. I'm almost just about to leave. Thank you so much, PMC, for that support. Noli, I appreciate you as well. I'm hoping I'll sleep before. Okay, Lily, you go sleep. I know you've not been sleeping, so please go get some rest. Yeah, any other challenges? I think we have pretty much covered everything. So Goga, don't be reminding me. I know I'm just excited. Don't worry, Lily. I'm just excited. I don't know. I'm anxious like you. For some reason, I'm anxious about the results more than you. Probably I'm anxious more than you. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm optimistic. I feel like very optimistic that things will go well. Thank you so much, Piano. David, I'm sorry. I used your call sign. Thank you so much, David Hunt. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're most welcome. And thank you so much for holding the space as well and asking all these amazing questions. You're most welcome, Noli. Noli, I was at work and I was on Noli's live stream while at work. So that's why she's saying thank you for coming to my live event and you're at work. Noli, you go sleep. You know, you work so hard. What time is it in the Philippines? What are you doing on my channel? You need to go sleep, Noli. Go sleep. It's very late in the Philippines. But thank you so much. I really appreciate you for stopping by and giving me the thumbs up. And then David, see you tomorrow. Probably I'm able to get in onto that and say hi to you tomorrow at lunch. David, before you go, David, how is the progress? Because I know I'm almost done with your list. Guys, David really needs WH support, and you know he's in the US, so he doesn't need he just needs to get the YouTube Lite. So we need to get him to 3K so that he can get YouTube Lite. People always make fun of me when I say YouTube Lite. YouTube Lite is this new thing that you only need 500 subscribers and 3,000 WH to get YouTube Lite, which is mini monetization. Mini monetization in the sense that you can get super chats, you can get super stickers, you can get memberships. Huh? Can you get memberships on YouTube Lite? I don't even know. But they don't run ads. So you don't get ad revenue. The only difference between full monetization and YouTube Lite is that in YouTube Lite, you don't get revenue from ads. So they will wait for you to get to 4K, then they will give you ad revenue. So David is almost getting to, I think, YouTube Lite revenue because he has a very nice playlist which he updates every day. You need to check it out. It has, I think, 180 something videos now. But David, you've been doing something in your channel that is changing your channel. There's a way your latest video uploads are doing really well. The algorithm is favoring them, and I've been observing them because I noticed the SEO is like at 100, which is pretty good because I have TubeBuddy on my computer. So anytime I click your videos, TubeBuddy gives me an analysis of your video. And I think they're doing very well because you upload them today, the following day they have over 500 views. That's pretty good. I think you are doing something right, David. And I think you may be on your way to monetization sooner than you may realize. So I had to just put that out there. David is doing an amazing job. Yes, you can get thank you so much, Chilia. You can get monetization on YouTube. Hey, King is here. How are you doing, King Cool? King Cool is here. King Cool was playing a game today. I managed to get to King Cool's live stream today. I was so excited. David says, Goga, I found the video. Everyone's favorite yoga position. David, I know. I tagged you in it. I even mentioned you in a comment because I knew you were talking about Shavasana. David, I know David, I know the video you're talking about. The one where I'm just lying like this. And you say, Goga, I do that yoga posture every day. David, you say that I do that yoga posture every day, even in my sleep. David, I know what you're talking about. I know that video. I know that video. I went to David's channels. And then he was like, there's a posture that I can do. Goga did in his channel. Even me, I can do that one. It's like, I know the posture he's talking about. And then next time, drop our links. Lady M, you can drop your house. Just type Goga. It will drop your house, Lady M. Nightbot does for me that work. That's why people don't have jackets in my house, because I made sure Nightbot is working very well. So it does for me that work nowadays. So my channel members have their own names that can drop their links, and then the rest of you can use hosts, or you can type my name and it will automatically do that. So like for example, Lady M, can you just type Goga? You see what happens. So like when you type for David, who I'm busy giving a shout out here. So David is my channel member. So his favorite word is piano. So because he's a pianist, he's a professional pianist. So when you click piano, it definitely do that. Hey Sarah, how you doing, my amazing sister, all the way in the United States? Nice to see you, Sarah. I can see Sarah typing all the way there on Facebook. Thank you so much. Sarah and I went to the same yoga school. When we were trying to become yoga teachers. Wow, Sarah, it's been how many years? It's been 4 years now. 4. When were we in yoga school? In 2019, right? When we went to get our yoga certifications. Yeah, so Sarah went to Kerala. I went to Rishikesh. Because Sarah didn't want to go to Rishikesh because it was winter. So she wanted to go near the beach where there is like an amazing beach. So Sarah is my amazing. I love Sarah. But she left. She went to the States. And she's thriving there, and I'm so happy for her. Hopefully she comes to visit Kenya soon, and then we can reconnect. Yeah, so David plays the piano, so his favorite call sign is piano. Mitch was on the panel. You just need to type soul, and then it drops her house. So that's how I run my channel, Lady M. I'm not like a growth stream like Warre or Josephine, or even who else is here that is a growth channel? Let me tell you, the growth people, they are here. They're just here. They are here on the stream. You have Nolly. Nolly is also a great growth stream. You can check her out. There's so many. There's so many on the chat. It's just that again, most of them are from Asia. So I don't have a number of them present here, but you can see them in the morning if I was to come and have a coffee live stream. Yeah, so thank you so much, King Tan. It was nice to meet you. King Tan plays games. I was able to. King is from the United Kingdom, so I was able to actually hang out with King this morning. I think at some point I was able to hang out with him on his live stream until he ended it. So it was pretty nice to just meet him and connect to his live stream. If you're watching me from Facebook, I'm on my YouTube channel. So if you you can type a chat, I'll be able to see it where I am, and then I'll be able to say hi to you. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything that I've not talked about? Yeah, so just to recap a few things. As a content creator, you're going to face a lot of challenges. And I like the ones that really stand out for me are really the lack of motivation that Mike just talked about. I think that was really pretty good. Hey, Anne, welcome. Thank you so much, Anne Maura. Nice to see you again. Takatak, welcome. Takatak, have I answered all your questions? I know you're asking me about AdSense. So Takatak, I don't know whether I want to show you my AdSense. Let me see. Let me think about it. If you have any question on AdSense, you can ask so that we can make sure we've solved your problem completely. Because Takatak asked about AdSense. Always like just to take this question, because I mean, I won't be able to do it on Wednesday. We'll be having a guest on the panel. I will be working closely with my friend Yoga guys. You're most welcome, King Cool. Anyway, so I was saying, motivation, always remind yourself why you put out content to the world. I don't know if that is not sufficient motivation. I don't know what is motivation. So always remember, and I always tell you guys this, the day you decided to open a YouTube channel, you decided to put yourself out there. So putting yourself out there means you decided to put yourself out there for criticism, praise, whatever it is that comes. Crazy trolls will come to attack you, anything, because people watch your content. You don't have control of. I like using shorts. Shorts is a good example. Shorts go viral like so fast, right? Even though I posted a short and in like 10 minutes, it was like at 500 viewers. It grows. You don't have control over who is watching the shorts. But anytime you go to your YouTube, studio to check how the shorts did, you will find people have given you a dislike on the short. And it's just the reality of this business. Not everybody is going to like your content, but you put yourself out there. You put your creativity. You thought this is something very nice to share to the world. These things happen. So you always have to remind yourself that when you make content, you're putting yourself out there. It's like public speaking. Public speaking is so hard. We used to be very shy to present poems and even talk in front of crowds, most of us when we were growing up. Not as people like Johnny are very eloquent. You see how they speak very nicely, and I like listening to Johnny speak. It's just amazing, right? But he told me where he gets it from, because his profession and what he used to do actually kind of helped. So when you put your content out there, when you put yourself out there, it means you are ready for the criticism that comes with putting your content out there. And you have to like really develop how do I put it? You really have to develop a tough there's some toughness that you have to develop as a content creator, because not everybody is going to like your content, and it's just the reality of this business. You're not obligated to like my traditional African dance that I posted this afternoon. You're not obligated to like my content that I put out when I was in Nepal. You may not like it. You'll be like, Goga, can't you do a proper video? Can't you get a better camera? Like, what's wrong with your sound? People just don't like everything. Hey, Adam, how you doing, Adam? Adam is Black Wolf 87. Thank you so much, Black Wolf 87. Adam, thank you so much for coming in. So if I put my content out there and people don't like it, am I going to start feeling bad? Am I going to start crying because people are not liking my content? No. I learn from that moment, because that is like for me to like do I need to like reconsider my content? Look at it as feedback. Look at it as feedback, especially if it makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, that is noise. Forget about it. Move on to the next content. And anytime you post a video, I always say you are only as good as your latest video. Tomorrow, when you do another video and you edit it, it will be very different. You'll probably like put in a different sound. It will not be the same as the last video. Anytime I come on YouTube, I think of myself as an artist. I'm only as good as my last content. Artists are normally as good as their last music that they produced, the last film that they did, video directors. I always look at it that way. So if I'm only as good as you're only as good as your last content that you posted, it means the next one needs to be better. Change something. It could be how you do transitions when you're editing. It could be maybe how you're going to layer the sound. It could be maybe how you're going to do a voiceover. Grow through the content. Look at your content as an opportunity to grow. It just makes a huge difference. It makes a huge difference. One of the things I had to learn on these YouTube streets, I know I'm still growing and stuff, but one of the things I had to learn on YouTube streets was you grow through your content. Your first video is going to be horrible. If you look at my first video that I ever posted and you compare it to the latest video I've posted, you'll see growth. You grow through the process. And that is part of the problem with us content creators. We really want quick results. We want to go viral. We want to become Mr. Beast. We want to start earning the millions that come with these big YouTubers that are already earning. We want to be famous. We want to be called for interviews. Guys, you have to put in the work. So your first video is going to be horrible. That is just the reality of this. But your second video is going to be an enhancement of the first video. Your third video is going to be like a lesson from the first and the second video. Your fourth video is going to be better. Your fifth video, probably. Your sixth video. Your 50th video will be very good. A production level kind of video, because you've been learning through the process. You've been learning the ropes. You've been seeing how to do. You want to throw in something new there. You want to add transitions. You want to throw in some nice filters there. Learn through the process that is editing, and you really appreciate the growth that comes with just those small tweaks. Just those small tweaks. So always ensure that any video you post, there's like a bit of growth in that video. Like edit something, make something different. If your content is just the same old boring stuff that is just blurry, there's even no effort that is going into it, it means there's nothing happening. And there's also like a trend. I know people have this trend where they are posting now raw videos where they don't even do it. They don't even put any effort in editing. They just throw it out there. No, don't be lazy as a content creator. The moment you decided to become a creator, it means you create. Think of yourself as an artist with a canvas. You're making a painting, you're drawing. What is going to go where? What is the message I'm trying to give in this video? What is actually the message? Any content you create is actually a message you're passing to the world. Think of movies. Think of films. Anybody who produces any film, there's always a story. And the story has to come with a message. What is the message you're projecting out there? That is literally the conversation. That is literally the conversation. Thank you so much, Mitch. I really love you too. Thank you so much for coming on the panel. You are amazing, and I really appreciate it. No, don't worry about the cast. YouTube didn't flag the YouTube. They clearly didn't hear it. Sometimes when they hear it, they've not flagged the live stream. So I don't have an orange dollar sign. I don't have an orange dollar sign, so I'm not worried, Mitch. We still have our green dollar sign. When you have a green dollar sign, it means the live stream has not been flagged. So we are good. 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 So learn through the content, and then that's how you grow as a content creator. And then another thing that I would another challenge, motivation. Remember what got you to start putting content in the first place, and let that be your driving light. And then, as I said, grow. Learn from people. Go to a community. Pick something. As I said, David gave me the idea of the purple background. Somebody else gave me the idea of the microphone sounds and how to improve sounds on your, because there are days I used to speak and no one can hear what I'm saying on the live stream. So it means I needed to fix my sound problem. There are days I couldn't have people on the panel because I had a maximum of people I could accommodate on the panel. Somebody came and decided to give me the essential plan of StreamYard. My founder channel member, Alex, decided to fix that. So you learn, sometimes when you see there are like some constraints, just go around and look for people to help you solve these problems. There are people who don't even know there are people who never even used to understand something as simple as giving a jacket. How do you give a jacket? Like how do you make people blue? Ask around. There are people who will teach you, like, just click on those 3 dots next to their name, and then you will see add moderator. But then somebody else will tell you there's standard moderator and there's managing moderator. Tell them to click on standard moderator. Don't make people managing moderators. Only make the people you trust managing moderators. Or if you have to make managing moderators, make everybody managing moderator. So there are all these things. So, and again, it's your channel. If you don't want moderators, there's really no, it's okay. It's perfectly fine. So there are these things you may not understand, but just ask around. The community will always give you the answers because they do have the answers. They are going through that experience. They've done these things. They understand them. Another tip. Let me see. I'm just checking my notes real quick. Hey, Joy Kenya TV, how are you doing? Joy is the only person who has ever hosted my live stream alone while I was not there. Joy and Laquita. She joins the club of Laquita. They're the only 2 people I left on my channel, and I just decided to go away, and they hosted it perfectly well. Laquita hosted my Wednesday live stream. Joy Kenya Africa hosted the Sunday live stream, the Sunday service. We call this Sunday live stream the Sunday service, where we tend to just have great conversations, nice vibes, great times. Yeah. So Joy Kenya, thank you so much for popping on the chat. Another challenge will probably that I want to talk about, burnout. Take a break. If you realize burnout, there are days, for me, burnout appears like I don't want to come on a live stream. I don't want to edit videos anymore. I don't want to post content. I don't want to engage. I don't want to go on live streams. I don't want to do anything. And that's when I know I need to step back and recharge. It means putting my energy out there. I need to rekindle that energy so that I can show up 100% to everybody. So you always have to recognize when you are when your batteries are drained, and then you have to recharge those batteries. You have to recharge those batteries, and then get back to people, and then you're able to give 100%. So those are some of that's one other thing you can do. Another point. Sorry, I'm just checking my notes real quick so that I ensure that I can wrap up this conversation nicely. Yes, I've talked about burnout, and then I've talked about how content creators will lack patience and persistence. So yes, we want the quick results, but then the results only have to come as a result of the work. So if it was too easy, everybody will be like Mr. Beast, one of the biggest YouTubers we like giving an example of. But it's not easy. You have to put in. We can't skip the process. You have to trust the process, because when you trust the process, you'll appreciate the result. If it comes too easy, you will not appreciate the result. So you won't be able to put in effort based on the result that you have. So Go check the beginnings of even some of these big YouTubers. It was just those little views. People are not even showing up on the live stream. People are not even giving them thumbs ups. People, these things we struggle to do on our live streams and our channels. Small YouTubers didn't have those things happening. So you need to actually appreciate those humble beginnings. They're going to make you so happy in the long run because you'll appreciate the work that you put in your channel. You'll appreciate the work that you put in your channel, and that's actually one other thing. So as I said, put in the work, relax, the growth will come. For you to grow an audience as a content creator, growing audiences is a very hard job. You need to network with the community, go to people's spaces, learn from them, learn from the people, what are they doing, watch people's videos, leave them nice comments. That's a good way of growing the community as well. And do what you can. You can't, somebody like me, I say I'm almost approaching my 3K. I think I'll get my 3,000 subscribers by probably the end of the month. Hey, Willen, how you doing? Willen Business and Lifestyle. Let me tell you about Willen. I'm coming back to my point. Willen used to do business videos. In his nice room there in China, he's based in China, black man in China. And I'm saying that for a reason. Willen Business and Lifestyle is based in China, black guy doing business videos. They are not gaining traction. Then he just did one video. Guys, I tell you, but Willen does amazing editing. You could see even from his early videos, the amount of effort he puts in editing. And he used to run a network like us here. Willen did one video. That video changed his entire life on YouTube. That video gave him his watch time. That video gave him his subscribe. Willen was at Willen was like at 1,000 subscribers. And he was just about to start on a journey of looking for WH. Willen did one video. It blew up his channel. Willen is now, I think, at 7,000 subscribers. Willen's video, none of them is less than 10,000 views when he drops them. Willen just thrived. And then his channel changed. It used to be Willen Business. It changed to Willen Business and Lifestyle because he was talking about he's now he's based in China and he's documenting his experiences as a black man in China. That blew his channel up. So it just takes that one video that can change a difference. And that one, Willen will tell you for free that it has to be consistency, persistence. Because if Willen wasn't posting videos, then he wouldn't have gotten any traction. He would have been stuck where he was. So he had to keep. You see, Willen, I think I even forgot that. Look at his channel. He's now at 12,000. He's now at 12K. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that because I've been traveling for a couple of weeks. I haven't been to his channel. He's now at 12,000 subscribers. So you can see already that growth. Willen was just gotten to 1K. Now he was just about to start on his journey of WH. Willen, did you even need to do any live streams? You didn't. One video blew up his entire channel, got him monetized. He got everything that he needed. So it's such a like an amazing. Ricky, leave me alone. Ricky, aren't you supposed to be cooking in your channel or something? Ricky saying that, Gogo, you're a big talker. Yeah. So Willen, we should have you on the panel. When you're ready, I'll look for you on the side. You come and give us some of these tips. Willen, I think, please come and please, I'll be more than happy to host you. I will serve you tea. I will serve you water. I will serve you coffee, whatever it is. Let me know. I will look for you. I know you're a big YouTuber now and you have to go make content in the streets of China, but let me know when you're free. I can set you up and you can come mentor these people on one of the Wednesdays. Yes, you see what Willen says? He just did one live stream or two when he was starting to look for towers, but one video changed his entire life. He'll have to come and tell us what happened. Where was the shift? Where was the shift? So I will definitely see how to bring Willen here. Hey, Dugaf Media, welcome Dugaf Media. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. Ricky, leave me alone. Ricky, go make ugali. Ricky is just funny. So now he's at 12K. I knew Willen he was like at 1,000 and something. Now he's at 12K. Oh my goodness. See, Willen says, Goga, I remember your support when I was at 500. Now he's at 12,000. And for me, Me, I love those stories because for me, I'm like, it means you can do something on your channel and then there'll be a shift at some point, and that is the work. This is how you all should. But go check. I don't know how Willen. I don't know that you have a production team because the way he edits videos, jeez, yeah, he was meant for greatness. He was meant for greatness. He was meant for greatness. Um, uh, Let me see. Hey, Nelian, how are you doing, Nelian Mwalimu? Nelian is a teacher. Nice to see you, Nelian. We'll fix a program at your convenience and we can chat, bro. Anytime. I'm always available. Thank you so much. Willen, guys, we've gotten an interview with Willen, so I will definitely reach out to him and then we'll set it up one of these days. Thank you so much, Willen. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate that. Yeah. One video changes the entire life. One video changes the entire life. So if I was to go back to my point on what I was just saying, growing an audience sometimes take time. It takes time, and sometimes you have to do that. Growing an audience may not even necessarily be the people that you support. It could even be the people who like leave you comments, and that's one thing we'll be talking about when it comes to engagement. Because yes, people watch our videos, but sometimes some of us don't even have the courtesy to like acknowledge that they've actually watched our videos. Some people may not even be content creators, but you have to like sometimes see how to recognize them, like make them feel happy, make them feel like, yes, we really appreciate their time and things like that. Yeah, guys, go check out Willen Business Lifestyle and you'll understand what I'm talking about. And you see the thing with making content and being consistent. Willen used to make videos that never even used to have like some even never used to reach 100 views, right? But one video can blow up your channel and it causes a ripple effect even on all the old videos. So don't even think that the work you did initially has gone to waste. No. When Willen's channel blew up, all the videos that he even used to do before, they grew. They grew because now his content was being promoted by the algorithm. And that is just the nature of this business. So like, and he will tell us about it when we have him on the panel. So one video will blow up your channel and then it will have a ripple effect to the older videos. So those older videos, it doesn't mean you delete them. It means they're going to be lifted up as well because of your newfound favor with the algorithm. So he'll tell us about that. Miss D is here. Miss D is a queen of drama. Miss D, have you left the Philippines? Let me tell you about Miss D. Miss D and I are like almost family on YouTube. We know about each other's business. I know where she is at the moment. I know who she's with. We kind of know everything about each other. Now, Miss D, the other day, Miss D sends me a message on WhatsApp. Me, I just come from Nepal. I was still dealing with my jet lag. Then Miss D is like, Miss D is like, Goga, I am sorry I've not been on your live streams. I am busy enjoying time with the love of my life. Miss D knows very well that I'm in Nepal. Miss D knows very well that I didn't have my phone or access to the internet for 3 weeks. I wasn't able to come on YouTube streets for 3 weeks because they took my phone. And then Miss D is just trying to like show off and say, give me pictures of her having the best time of her life in the Philippines. This woman is mad. I don't even know what she's doing here. Can you go for your date and enjoy your life? I need to be invited for the wedding. And happy. Always nice to see you, Miss D. This woman, I don't know what's wrong with her. She just sends me a message and she knows very well I can't even read it. It's like, Goga, I just want to tell you that I'm sorry I've not been able to attend your live stream because I'm having the time of my life with the love of my life. She met that love of my life on YouTube. And Miss D, had I not called that love of your life your boyfriend, would you be having a vacation together? So I'm just trying to say, you found love on my channel. So remember me, I have to be the best man and I don't know, man of honor, or whatever it is you call it in that wedding. If I'm not invited for that wedding, wherever it is in the world, I'm going to make content about you. So and that's not blackmail. Okay, Miss D says, my biggest challenge as a content creator is that I really want to post things, but I'm too scared to put my real life on the internet. Don't put your real life on the internet. That's what you've been advised. Keep your private life private and share what you want to share with the world. We have just been told by johnnySMALLpepper, who was my co-host here, that you have no obligation to put your private life to anybody. Because in YouTube and social media, your audiences are always changing. The same audience you have today will not be there next year or the other year. So are you really sure you want to share whatever you want to share with them? Because they're not, you don't owe it to them. You don't owe it to them. And then Willen says, consistency is number one. I used to struggle to get even 60 views. Now I get 200,000 views in 6 days. Guys, I think Willen has summarized my entire purpose of this live stream. Thank you so much, Willen, for this. We'll have you on the panel. I'll reach out to you privately, maybe tomorrow, and then we can see what date works for you. I think it's easier to have Willen to come and explain, the things he's saying. One video can change everything. People even appreciate those old videos. So don't delete them. Don't delete them, because there'll be a ripple effect when you grow. Vacation is over. He's on a plane and I'm on a plane streaming. Wow, Miss D. So Miss D, you're just trying to tell me you're flying a plane that has Wi-Fi on board. So you can be live while flying. It's okay. I know you're not flying cheap. It's okay, Miss D. I know you have to brag, and I give you the forum to brag, so it's okay. It's okay. I know. Jesus. Yeah, I know. Miss D is always, that's I tell you, that's my relationship between you and Miss D. That's it. That's how we network. But from Miss D's house, I met a lot of amazing people. Sometimes she just comes to a channel and she's just viral. She's always viral, but she's viral with her ninja channels. Her ninja is doing very well than her main house because of drama, but no one knows that's her. She doesn't. There's a way Miss D is a businesswoman. I look at her as a businesswoman. There's what she wants to show you, and there's that stuff you have to pay for. There's the stuff you have to pay for. That's how she operates. And I'm like, this woman is smart. She's very smart. She's very smart. I just fear having her on my panel because she can get my channel demonetized. There's a day she came on the live stream and she was on notice. My mouse was always like hovering, ready to kick her out of the studio. Yeah. Miss D is the one person I'm always scared to host because I think I will be demonetized that day. I will be demonetized if I ever have on them. She can never come to my panel, and she knows. She even gives me a warning beforehand that, Goga, do you want me to come on your panel? I'm like, no, I love you from a distance. I'm not putting you on my panel, Miss D. You'll get me demonetized. Let me just say that's her. And I love her because we understand each other. She's always, Miss D is drama. Miss D is drama, and then she's always flagged by YouTube. She's always having trouble with YouTube. But she's viral. She has a viral effect. She can do live streams and you have like 500 people watching. And these people are not giving thumbs ups. She comes on live, she has 500, she's not even doing anything. Me, I'm busy here like trying to help you guys solve your problems. Miss D comes and she's just like, just her existence. 500 people are watching just by her existing. Yeah, there are people who are lucky like that. And you're moving on safely. Yeah, so we love Willen. Thank you so much, Willen. Bro, I will reach out to you privately, and I really appreciate you stopping by the chat. And I will have you on the panel to come and Willen, she just go to her channel, just check her out, and you'll understand what I mean. Yeah, what I mean. Even my partner knows Miss D because I'm always like really wasting a lot of time on her channel because of her drama. My partner knows Miss D. My partner knows Miss D very well because knows Miss D, knows Mommy TV, knows my crazy people, knows my crazy, because they're like, who is this lady? I'm like, this is Miss D. Then there's a day Miss D called me and we were on a WhatsApp video call and you're like, who? Yeah. Thank you so much, Ricky. Ricky, you're amazing too. Ricky is also amazing. Ricky, I make fun of Ricky because Ricky is great, has an amazing wife, and then he loves cooking. And then when Ricky starts cooking, Ricky always has over 30 people on his live stream. And 90% of the people on Ricky's live streams are women, beautiful women. So Ricky is cooking there. Ricky is in his kitchen, and I don't know, for some reason, Ricky is always wearing shorts while cooking. I don't even know how safe that is. And then he's cooking, and then he has a very fancy kitchen. He uses like, he doesn't use these cooking pans. He doesn't use these cheap cooking pans that you people use. He uses the cast iron. He uses the cast iron. You know, that one that can last for years. Those are the things Ricky uses to cook. So Ricky, do I go on? So Ricky's always cooking. Me, I walk into his live stream and I'm like, who are these 30? Who are these? The wife is there. These ladies are like, oh, look, Ricky, we like your food. Oh, Ricky, you've not put enough salt. And I'm like, He knows, the man knows how to cook. The man is the one who cooks there in that house. Like, he knows his stuff. Like, he really is a great cook. These ladies are like, Ricky, is that enough black pepper? And I'm like, Ricky, we can smell their. I'm like, guys, how can you smell the food from their screens? Like, so I like attending his live stream because these ladies, and I was saying, these people need to get Ricky monetized because they're giving him a lot of watch time, and I don't know why he has not monetized Ricky, because me, I just go there for the drama of these ladies, and then I'm like, Ricky, we love, and they don't say it directly because Ricky's wife is always hoovering there because Ricky knows these people. Ricky's wife knows these people, so the wife is always hoovering and around the corner and also on the chat sometimes. So these ladies can't dare say that, Ricky, I'm single. They don't say things like that. They don't. But when Ricky comes to my channel and I say that, these Kenyan women are like, Ricky, I'm single. I'm like, guys, the wife can be on this live stream. Please behave. I don't want to be responsible for drama in people's houses. So yeah, but Ricky is amazing. You love his food. He cooks very good food. He's great. He's great. Ricky is going to blow up one day because he makes very great content as well, and sometimes always going shopping and those kind of things. So you love those. You love that kind of stuff. But sometimes it's just those moments where people are having fun with their. I like those things. Like when people are just. It shows you a very nice. It's a very great community sometimes to see how people are supporting, but I like observing what people are doing on their live streams and what their community is doing, because your community, the community, and this goes about to my point where I was saying about growing an audience. The community you have on these YouTube streets, it speaks volumes about your personality as a content creator. If you have a very negative community on the chat, you totally isolate a new set of people who could support your channel, because their people are not drawn to that negative energy, so they will keep off. But if you have this amazing community of welcoming people, and that's what I always tell you, when you go to people's channels and you see the host is very busy and the host is not seeing some chats, be the person who welcomes that new person, because that is going to be your connection, and that's a good way of also growing an audience. When you're on somebody's live stream and the host has not seen them for some reason, say hi to them. Be the usher, be the person who welcomes that person on that host's live stream. That becomes your YouTube connection right there, without even me being involved. So if you have a very welcoming community, it's a very good strategy of also growing your audience on YouTube Street. So try to tap into that as well. That's very important. That's very important also as a good way of growing your community and growing your audience. Finding time is another thing that content creators struggle with. For me, I always have to program myself when I'm shooting my yoga videos. I had to program it to be on weekends, and I have to be in certain places for me to be able to shoot my yoga videos because I need a lot of space. Hey, Fifi's here. How are you doing, Fifi? Fifi, how are your chickens? How are your chickens, Fifi? Fifi is also an amazing member of my community, and I really love Fifi. Thank you so much, Fifi. Yeah, so you have to find time to, if it's the videos, there are people who shoot there are people who don't have any single niche, so they can shoot any video under the sun. There are people who don't have any limits, like people like us. People like me, I kind of shot myself in the foot because I'm a yoga channel, so I really can't be doing vlogs or things like that. So even now when I went to Nepal and I have to do videos on my travels in Nepal, I'm going to make a special playlist for those videos, because once I'm done with my videos for Nepal, I'm done. I'm moving back to my yoga because that's what I know best. Okay, so there are people who are not like, thank you so much, Takatak, thank you so much, and I hope your AdSense problem is solved. Yeah, so there are people who, hey, Mom of Triplets is here. How are you doing, Mom of Triplets? Welcome, Mom of Triplets. Long time. I haven't seen Mom of Triplets for a while. I know Mom of Triplets, it's been a while. Jeez, it's been a while, Mom of Triplets. Yeah, so what was I saying? What was I saying again? Ricky, remind me, because you say I talk too much. What was I saying, guys? I totally forgot. Oh yeah, Mom of Triplets is saying, Goga, just create a vlog channel so you can always post there. Yeah, that's also another thing. I'll have a guest to come and talk to us about niche, because I think I want somebody experienced. Guys, me, I don't speak on things I don't understand, so I will have to get somebody to come and talk to us about that. Mom of Triplets actually has 2 channels, and I think she has that for a reason. So we'll we'll get somebody to come and talk to us about that. No worries, Mom of Triplets. I totally understand. I haven't seen you actually on White Streets for a minute. Elections took a big part of you. Oh, wow. We need to talk on the side. I need to understand. Yeah, because I haven't seen you for a minute on White Streets. Yeah, so finding time to actually make content. There are people when their niche is very open, they can just them walking in the street is content. Just them eating is content. Drinking is content. Anything can be content. And then there are people who are very specific things they are doing. Ricky does lives like on Sundays when he has time, he's not busy working and he's always cooking. So you see that's already like something, but he of course sometimes he comes and hangs out and chats with us and things like that. So sometimes that's also something that happens. Ateware is a growth. When Ateware comes on live stream, he's just like grow your house, grow your house, grow your house, grow your house. So if Ateware comes and starts like eating, I wouldn't like, I'll be like, what is Ateware doing today? Things like that. So sometimes that also happens. So finding time, get time to make your content. But the big, for me, I don't think shooting videos is hard. I think the work is editing. Editing is a lot of work. Willen, I don't know how much time you take to edit your videos, but making content is not hard. It's just you going out with your phone and now getting this raw footage and then making a story out of it. Because remember, YouTube is just about making the raw footage a story, right? So when all that content you've been shooting while walking, while doing all those things, now you have to come and make a story out of it. That is now the real work. Put titles, thumbnails, tags, and then hope that the algorithm favors it. I think for me, that is the work on YouTube. And that is not easy. William says, I hope I can visit Nepal and hopefully India someday. I had fun. I did have fun, William. It was nice being in Nepal. I'm working on my video of when I was living with the monks at the monastery. That's going to be a very long video. So I'm working on that so that I can drop it probably by the end of the month or early next month. So I'm working on that. It's really going to be amazing. It was a great experience. So you have to figure out what kind of video you're doing and then find time for editing. Get some of the you don't need to go and buy these expensive editing tools. You can get the free tools and start working from there. And then as you keep growing, you can now get into the big budget stuff and things like that. Look at iPhone people. iPhone people, leave me alone. Of course, I'm just messing with Mom of Triplets. Cotilicious. Mom of Triplets also has another channel called Cotilicious. Coti. I don't have a problem editing. My phone, my challenge is phone space. I bought a new iPhone. I like making fun of iPhone people. I bought a new iPhone and someone stole the new iPhone and left the new. Someone stole the new iPhone and left the new iPhone. I didn't get it, Koti. What? Oh yeah, you must invest in memory. You must invest in memory. David wants me to talk about something here. Let me just like highlight. Let me start that comment real quick. Let me start. David asked me something up there. David, just hold on. I'm coming to your question. Miss D, travel safe. And give me all the details and when the wedding is happening. Let me see. Where did that? Oh, Lily is saying cooking with shots. Leave me. Don't remember when I talk to Ricky. Ricky knows what I'm saying. Ricky's always, but the problem is that Ricky will call me out when I go to his next live stream. So I do these things when I know Ricky is not doing a live stream so that he'll have forgotten by next week. He'll have forgotten all these stories. Wait, David asked me a question. Let me just like look for it. Fifi says, I'm doing great. Thank you. Oh yeah, David is asking me to talk about responding to comments. Do you have a virtual assistant to help you with that? Let me tell you, this is my biggest challenge as a content creator, guys. Let me just admit, for me, this is what I struggle with, responding to comments on videos, because I think sometimes I let them pile up so much, and because I don't have a virtual assistant and I don't want to program a bot to be responding to my comments because it's not personal. But Alex, my channel mod, once told me that the more you grow, the more it's going to be harder for you to handle the comments. And Josie Connor and I were having this conversation, and we were like, Goga, a heart is a comment. And for me, sometimes I feel like a heart is not enough. It's like, no, like as you keep growing, you have to now figure out which comments you want to respond to and which ones you want to just give a heart. I try to prioritize questions. When people ask me questions on their videos, I like answering those ones immediately because it may be something they're doing. They may be doing a yoga posture wrong and maybe they needed that correction. So I answer questions like as soon as possible. It's the other comments that I struggle with. I've tried to come up with a schedule on how I respond to my comments. I normally set aside like 1 hour in a week. I just sit down with my laptop and then I start responding to as much comments as I can on every single video. See which one I want to pin. Some are very straightforward. You just say yes, thank you so much for coming in, just like that. I try to set aside, but even the big YouTubers, I think they struggle with it. But I always like responding to comments. It's the one thing I'm so addicted to that I don't know how to stop. I always feel I have to respond to comments, and I don't respond to comments because comments may be also a way for me to connect with those amazing channels that have spent time to come and support my house. I struggle with this, David. If somebody has an idea on how we can, if somebody here knows how they respond to comments, please help us. We are many. David is asking a question for a lot of people. Me included. Me, this is my biggest struggle as a content creator. Responding to comments is my biggest challenge, guys. That one I don't even know how to, I don't even know what to do about it. I don't even know what to do about it. So Mom of Triplets talked about memory. You have to get memory. Memory is very important. Memory is very important because when your phone gets full, you need to get that spare space. When I was in Nepal, I remember I couldn't use my phone, so I had to carry a camera, and I had to like expand the memory of the camera because I had borrowed that camera. And I needed to. Am I still buffering? Sorry, Mama Triple says I'm buffering. So memory is something you have to invest in. You have to get an external SD card that can back up your videos, and then make it a habit that if you are shooting videos using your phone, try to copy those videos on a laptop. Like try to put them on a laptop like immediately, so that in case you lose the phone or in case something corrupts the phone, you're not affected. As soon as you should, put them in a folder on a laptop, even if it's raw footage, just put them somewhere so that anything can happen. One of my phones fell when I was in Nepal and the entire screen smashed. The good thing, the night before, I had copied all those videos on the memory card that was on the phone, so they were safe. So until I figured out how to fix this screen problem, I had my content. So anything that can go wrong will go wrong. So back up your content, copy them as they go. Always because I know we have this tendency of like keeping videos on phone until the phone gets full. But when you make a habit to clear your phone, it creates space for shooting more videos and having more content there. And then Willen says, burnout, bro. Try to avoid burnout. Margin, editing, filming, and business and family. It's tough putting all these things together, bro. That's one of my biggest challenges here on YouTube. Yeah, so you can see Willen is talking about his challenge. As much as his channel is blowing up, he has to still struggle with this kind of thing because he's a one-man show. He's an entire production team. This is hard. Unless you become that big YouTuber who has like a full production team, somebody who does the shooting, somebody who does the footage, but as a content creator, you're the one who knows the story you want to tell. So sometimes even when you get support for people who can support, can do these things for you, it will still need that voice that is your voice as a content creator. What is the story that you want to tell? So I totally relate with William, and I can't wait for him to share with this when he comes on the panel. Hey, Josephine, how you doing, Josephine? Mega love and shout out. Thank you so much for coming in. Josephine is also an amazing growth streamer. Joy Kenya says it's not easy at all. Have a lot of content but have no time to edit. You see, Joy Kenya is talking about the same. You are shooting videos but you don't have time to edit. That's the thing. But going back is making me feel like I'm left-handed. Poor thing. Poor Koti. How are the triplets doing though? Leave us with your problematic iPhones, Joy Kenya says. And then David is like, Android forever. This David is lying. This David has iPhones. That eCam thing that he uses for his live stream can only, apparently it only works on iMac things. It doesn't work on, it works on Apple things. It doesn't work on these poor Android things. We can't relate. I tried to Google it and they were like, oh, you need to like, you have iPhone things. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Mom of Triplets says, responding to comments is not easy. Someone just gave my comment a heart a year later. I totally relate to this. Me, sometimes I feel so embarrassed to give a comment like after. I try to keep my comments to be like at least 1 month old. But if I realize I have to give a comment after 2 months, I always feel like I'm doing it silently. I just like leave it and I hope that they don't see it, I hope they don't see it. It's always so funny. It's always so funny. I feel like very guilty when I'm leaving a comment that late. And then Mom of Triplets is saying, let YouTube help us respond because YouTube already helped us with short responses, but it's the time to click that. and then Kochi, sometimes these short comments don't even come. Sometimes, YouTube just gives you these short comments for you to click and say, yes, thank you, I love you. But then sometimes they don't come and then now you have to type. Well, that's a good one. I'm laughing like a crazy person because I relate. Host, as you keep hammering that memory is important, you need to invest in memory. Now I feel more worried. Invest in memory. You lose things. The cost of buying a new phone is neck breaking. Buy a camera. Buy a fancy camera like David Hunt. Hey, Joyful Julie. How are you doing, Joyful Julie? Welcome, Joyful Julian. Julian is amazing. She's from Jamaica. She's one of the most eloquent people I've ever met on YouTube. She's very organized. Like when she speaks to you, you think she's reading a novel. The other day I was just on a live stream and then she was like, I like doing this because it helps accentuate my beauty. The way she said it, guys, I was just like, geez, this lady speaks like she's a book. But she told me she used to read a lot of books when she was young. And the sister is very supportive of my channel as well. So when they grew up in the US or something like that. So it was really nice to see that. It was really nice to see that side of her. She speaks very nicely. I go to her channel just to hear her speak. There are people who don't, me, I speak randomly. But Julian speaks very intentionally. When she speaks, she will start a sentence and you will see the end of the sentence. Like a novel. You'll think it's like an author reading an audiobook. That's how she speaks. She speaks very well. David Ant says, I have a Samsung S22 Ultra. Look at the Android people. David is showing off a Samsung S22. David, you know the way that phone is like? That phone can buy me land here in Kenya. Am I going to buy land or am I going to buy a Samsung S22? I'm just kidding. So no worries, Fifi. Please don't chop your fingers at my experts. Please don't do that. Did you cook ugali and drink water for dinner, Goga? No, Ricky. I'm in Mombasa. I'm in Coast. I had dinner before I came to my Airbnb. So I have to go to the hotel for the conference and then I come back to my Airbnb, which is not so far from the hotel. So I had a lot of Swahili food earlier today. So I'm very full. Fifi, please don't chop your fingers. Yes, everybody's concerned for Fifi. Please host. I will buy 1 million phones over a camera. This Cotilicious is always so funny. Oh my goodness. This Cotilicious, let me tell you, Mom of Triplets is very. There's a day she woke up her triplets. The things content creators do for content. It was in December last year. So Kochi decides to wake up. She decided to wake up the triplets. Remember, they're triplets. They're all born on the same day, so they share a birthday. It was their birthday. So Kochi decides to wake up these triplets. It was so early. Remember, she's a content creator. This is her mother. She wakes up her triplets, and then the video is already running. The poor kids are just so pissed how they've been woken up by their mom in the morning. But meanwhile, Kochi is making content, waking up the triplets for their birthday. You see, the channel is called Mom of Triplets, so you have to put the triplets in the video, otherwise the channel doesn't make any sense, because you can't be Mom of Triplets and they are not triplets. So she has to put the triplets on the video because it's the morning of their birthday. It was the funniest thing ever. It was the funniest thing ever. It was like so funny. Let me see. Let me see. The triplets is the content. So if they are not triplets, what are you supposed to do? Let me see what David is asking. How far ahead do you plan your videos? I always make an intention to have about five videos that are ready to be posted at any particular point. Like now, I have like 5 videos that are just supposed to say publish. This and for me, I post content after every 2 weeks. That's a decision I made. I said I'll be posting videos. I excel very well in live streams, but the videos that I post, I said I'll be putting them after every 2 weeks because they don't do so well, so might as well. I decided to share them to be coming after every 2 weeks. So, but I always make sure I have content, so that like when I was in Nepal, I couldn't do live streams, so I decided to program some shorts to run on the days I do live stream, just to keep the channel busy, because when you're monetized, you don't want to lose your monetization, so you have to keep the channel busy. I lost a lot of watch hours when I was in Nepal. My watch hours dropped. You know, that already sends a flag to YouTube, like, why has this channel stopped posting content? So yeah, my watch hours totally dipped when I was away in Asia. So now I have to bring that watch hour back, because I'm used to having at least watch hours of about 5. I get 500 hours per week in terms of watch hours. So I needed to bring it back up, because now it has totally dipped. It's like I got 200 watch hours in the last 28 days. That's very low by the standards of this channel. But for videos, I make sure that I have at least 5 of them that are ready to be published at any particular time. Fifi, please share with us the food. David says, show me the land, I will send you the phone. I can buy a piece of land with that phone here in Kenya. A small piece of land, a plot of land. We call them plots here. Plus, the triplets are more into content creating than me. They love it when you wake them up on their birthdays. They have surprises even before I started YouTube. Okay, Cody. Thank you so much, Josephine. Josephine is also a great growth streamer. She's always playing some. She's also a party queen. She's always like partying in her live stream. So I like what Mom of Triplets says. It is very important to post regularly, especially when you become monetized. When you become monetized, you even have a bigger challenge, because YouTube for some reason gives monetized content creators a lot of pressure, because you have to keep putting out the content out there. So if you're not monetized, it becomes a problem, because then how you going to play our ads? Remember, they're a business at the end of the day. Think of YouTube sometimes. Don't look at YouTube sometimes as a place to put your hobby. They're also a business. They're looking to support the advertisers and things like that. So if a content creator that is monetized is not putting videos, it means YouTube doesn't have a platform to put the advertisers to put their content. So it can. That's why they tell you that if you're a monetized channel and you don't post any single thing for 6 months, you'll be demonetized, because they look at you as a bad business partner, because you're not giving them the platform to put their advertisers. Get the point? Hey, Pahan Elia, how you doing, my amazing brother from Sri Lanka? Pahan is an amazing monk. He's based in Sri Lanka. Nice to see you, Pahan. Very nice guy, by the way. Does very nice meditation videos and mantras. Yeah, so if you're a monetized channel, it becomes problematic, because they need you to put their content, because that's where they're going to put their videos, their advertisers' content to run on your channel. That's how they make money, and that's why they share with you the 55 55%, 45% share on revenue. So you have to be, that's the thing. You have to post regularly. Hey, Clement Treasure, what a pleasure to have you. I like it when Clement Treasure comes to my lesson, because I can say, what a pleasure, Clement Treasure. It's very nice. He gives me the perfect rhyme, and then I end up sounding like Julian, very poetic. What a pleasure to see you, Clement Treasure. Clement Treasure is also great. The other day, before I traveled, I was watching Clement Tresha's video. She uploaded this video where she was talking about some of the mistakes small content creators make. And I think it was very important because I think she literally highlighted some of the things we are talking about, some of the challenges that affect small content creators. Yeah, it totally like, I think I totally resonate with what she was like saying in that video when I talk about this. Another thing, I think I'm done with my notes unless there's any question somebody has. So you have to get time to edit. I know you all have time to shoot videos because shooting videos is just putting your phone there and letting it run. But you have to get time to edit those videos. Those videos have to be edited at some point. And I think there's almost content creators normally struggle. Another thing is, as I said, engaging with followers. A lot of us struggle with that, and that's the comments thing that David Hunt was talking about. How do you address comments? How do you address comments? And then there was also monetization. Yeah, monetization I think is a big deal, but I think that is really out of your control. Monetization, when you become monetized, as you were talking earlier with the co-hosts Johnny and Mitch, when you become monetized, the biggest challenge is now getting views to your channel, because the views is what is going to give you ad revenue. You can I was telling you how much I've earned on YouTube for the last 1 year. I've earned like about slightly over $1,000 in a span of 1 year. And that 90% of my revenue on YouTube didn't come from ads. It came from funding, super chats, super stickers, memberships, people just giving me tips on YouTube, PayPal, those kind. It was just people's money, pretty much. If I was to put it in a very direct way. But there are people on YouTube, they never get super chats, they never get super stickers, but the ads that run on their channel, it gives them the revenue. Last month, before I traveled, we had Alcimo, the guy who got 100,000 subscribers, who was on my live stream as a guest. Remember what he told us? He told us he has never missed his threshold. He always gets a salary from YouTube because his channel is doing so well that he doesn't even have to struggle to look for things like, he doesn't even do live streams anyway. He doesn't need them. His channel is doing so well that the ad that comes from the channel is so good that he told me that since he got monetized, that's what he told us on the live stream. Some of you are there on that live stream. Since he got monetized, he has never like missed a threshold. He has always gotten his YouTube salary every single month, up to date, and he still gets. There are people who are just lucky like that. But the rest of us have to struggle here. The biggest channel that, and most of us as content creators, we struggle when it comes to revenue because, guys, I need to drink some water. I'm going to lose my voice here. we struggle to get revenue because our videos are not doing very well when it comes to views, and that's why you have to find ways of getting the views, because when you get the views, the revenue comes. When I come on a live stream like this is me looking for revenue. The views. When you come on a live stream like this, ads are running. There's like commercials are running, and you get some revenue from those commercials running. So it's very important to actually capitalize on the views, and that's why you have to network. Go speak to YouTubers whose content is blowing up. Go speak to YouTubers whose content is growing. What are they doing? Is it the titles? Do I need to change my thumbnails? Do I need to put in more tags? And you can use tags. Get tools like TubeBuddy. They will tell you whether your tags are good, that can actually sell your videos, so that you can be able to help the videos blow. You can help the videos blow based on like what they're doing. Willen is here, and we'll have him on the panel, and he'll have to come and tell us what he did on his channel when his first video blew up. What are some of the strategies that he did on the video? What did he change on the video that made it pop? So, because the views are not really a big deal before you get monetized, but when you get monetized, you'll notice why they're important. You notice why they're important. And I like giving an example. Somebody actually told me before I got monetized, if your video gets 1,000 views on YouTube, that translates to about $2 revenue. based on ads. And this is assuming that all these people logged onto that video, watched the ads that came on the video, and that's how you got your $2. Only $2, 1,000 views. So imagine the work you have to get $100, which is the threshold that YouTube wants you to get every single month for you to get a salary sent to you on your account. It's not easy. It's not easy. So, and that's why most people give up after getting monetized, because you realize that, geez, I have to make $100 every month for me to get a salary. And then YouTube, of course, takes its share and things like that. It's not going to be easy. So you have to see ways and strategies of getting the views. And that means, do I need to do more networking? But again, there's just so much networking you can do, as the host told us here earlier. Johnny told us here, it is not practical to support over 300 people on YouTube. It is not. Unless you don't sleep, or unless that is the only work you do, or you have like people who help you do that, it is not practical. It is not practical to support all these people you've been supporting on YT, so that they can come back to your house. So you have to like look for these other strategies of making your videos pop, so that they can easily sell themselves, like without even people coming to watch them, and you can still get the views. So it's very... Hey, Lilian Okendo, nice to see you, Lilian. Thank you so much for coming in. Gorex, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for still being here. I actually spend more time on my channel, Beauty by Koti and Koti Food Mukbang, so that I can monetize them, because YT is placing ads on those videos, making cash for themselves. Exactly. And this is important, because I get small content creators who are not yet monetized. They keep on asking me, Goga, why are ads playing on my videos and I'm not monetized? YouTube changed its policy in 2021. They say that they'll be playing videos regardless of whether you're monetized or not. So for the people who are monetized, yes, they have to share revenue with us. But for those of you who are not monetized, yes, YouTube is still going to make money off your channels, and you're not getting any share out of it. And that's just them. They're just in business. They have to make their money. They just have to make their money. And then David says, I utilize the songs from my live streams as micro content and videos. That's also a very good strategy, guys. You can repurpose your live streams. If I've done like this live stream is now like almost 4 hours. Like there's a certain part of the live stream I can cut and it becomes a video, and I can make it a premiere if I want, or whatever it is I want to do with it. And that's also a good way of repurposing videos. If you're wondering what content you want to post, and you can make it a premiere. Because we say a lot of things on live stream sometimes, but nobody's going to watch your live stream for 4 hours. But somebody can come and get a small piece of your live stream that you said something very profound, and that becomes a video. And you put tags and those kind of things. And you put tags. Another strategy for revenue is also collaboration. You can partner with a brand, and then you can, some of you, your channels are doing very well, that if you are to approach a company, you can partner with them, and then it becomes a paid collaboration, and you can make money off YouTube just by being a partner, but because you are selling the brand. Like if I'm using these seats or I'm using these cushions from a particular furniture shop, I can partner with them, and then I can just come and promote their nice cushions in my live stream. Like, oh, guys, today's live stream is supported by Goga Furnitures, who decided to offer us this amazing space for us to do the live stream. Some people you can easily do those kind of things. Approach companies, and then you say, give me your chair, and then I'm going to just do a live stream while seated on that chair. And I can promote that. David is very good at that, and he's not even monetized, but he sees a way of how he can collaborate with some of these companies, and then he gets revenue from those kind of arrangements. So it's also another strategy that you can use. Facebook is better when you talk of earning ads. Facebook pays you per minute. Yep, Facebook is like one of those things. But Facebook has also changed tack, because Facebook realized that there are a lot of people who are making money out of it. So they decided to like change their rules a bit, and then the revenue dipped. Because EK here was making a lot of money on Facebook, but the other day he came and changed and said that Facebook has decided to change its rules on me. They realized they wanted the first people who made money off Facebook. They will tell you it is not the same. They will tell you it is not the same. They'll tell you it's not the same. They'll tell you it's not the same. Hey, thank you so much, Nora, for still being here. And then yes, I like what Clement says. To make money is not only about the views, but also the place where they're watching you from. Again, this is now the whole conversation on CPM. if an American is watching your video, you're most likely to make more money than if somebody from Asia is watching Goga. That's very true. That's very true. And that's why like you have to, and that's why you have to be very intentional. I always tell you guys, don't limit your audience. Don't limit your audience. I know a lot of big content creators here in Kenya who are still struggling when it comes to revenue because their content is just for Kenyan audience. Kenya CPM is very low. They're not going to get the revenue because it's Kenya and the revenue is just very low. It favors some particular countries. Diversify your channel as much as possible. Diversify your channel as much as possible so that it can be international in a sense. Make your channel very international. Then you will understand, you'll appreciate that. And if I was even to take you to my, even if I was to take you to my studio right now, you will see my top countries that watch my videos. Of course, India is always like number two, number one. United States follows closely. Russia is somewhere in there. You have all these countries. You have Canada somewhere in there. So you need to always check your analytics and see where the people are watching. So if the United States is like your top audience are from the United States, how do you put your content out there more? It will help you like configure your content in a sense that appeals to the audience who are bringing you the bucks. And I always like, if this I've done this social experiment on my live stream before. There's a time I came on the live stream and I had some panelists, Kenyans like me. We started speaking our language, Swahili. My chat was like, my chat normally grosses 30 people, my Wednesday live streams, because that's when I normally do my live streams on Wednesdays. So it normally goes to about 30 people. I came and I started the live stream. It was at 30 people. The moment we started speaking my language, the live stream numbers just dropped all the way to like 10. Why? They don't understand what I'm saying. I've totally isolated them out of the conversation. What business do they have been on the live stream? So sometimes you have to like look at those metrics. And that's why Kenyans are always getting so annoyed with me. I say that, Goga, why is it that you don't allow us to speak our language in my life? And I'm like, I have an international audience. At the end of the day, I have to like listen to the audience. They are here because they want to hear what I'm saying. So if I totally leave them out of the conversation, they're not going to get translators to like start understanding what Goga is saying. So I have to put them in the conversation. So sometimes you have to like look at those metrics and know. Julian says, I did my first TT live last night. I got some gifts that changes to money. I will be spending a lot of time there. So Julian is on TikTok. Julian has been having a problem with YouTube because I think somebody tried to like get access to a AdSense, so YouTube had to like get rid of the monetization, but I think they're working to restore it. Mom of Triple say, but no, Facebook is still better. Of course, I agree 100%. Facebook is still better. Remember, again, it's a competition. Some people will even tell you that Twitter is now even like giving people money. If you get the blue badge, Twitter is now sharing revenue with people who are verified. That's also another. You can see they're already getting into that. The competition, like the platform, is huge, so people are like getting into that particular space. You can use the questions and answers as a way to repurpose this live stream. I like that, David. Thank you so much for that. I love that. I can do that. I'm taking this point, David. Thank you so much, David. David is my channel. Remember, guys, if you don't have David, just type piano. Nightbot will do the thing. Thank you so much. People don't like to watch ads. That's why no revenue. Let me tell you about YouTube. And you see, that's why they tell you hey, Jovita Navarro, did I see you here? Jovita, are you done with your vacation? I thought I saw Jovita here. Jovita is my amazing supporter all the way from South Texas. How are you doing, brother? Thank you so much, Jovita. Nice to see you. Ovita. He always has to correct me how to say his name. Ovita, how are you doing, Ovita? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ovita. Anyway, I'm going to say something here. I'm trying to connect with Facebook, still struggling. I'm still surprised, suspended over a month now. I'm waiting to be re-verified. Yes, Julian is waiting for waiting for YouTube. I almost said Facebook. Koti, you are confusing me with this Facebook conversation. Clement Resha said Facebook is worse now. What was I going to say? You guys threw me off I was watching YouTuber Ruth channel said, sis, do not get threshold all the month. These people get 5K views. Yes, Clement Resha. Threshold is the biggest. Remember, we talked about threshold in my last live stream before I went to Nepal. Threshold is the biggest like challenge you have as a YouTuber. So you may be seeing people with views there, but if people are not watching their content, they're not getting threshold. They're not getting threshold. And you can find Goga here is making noise and dancing on top of tables, and then people like David Hunt give him like some small blessing there. He gets his threshold. That's the thing, you know. Welcome back, Fifi. I hope the food is ready. Thank you so much, Jovita. I always appreciate you. Thank you so much, Jovita. We just discussing the challenges of our content creator. What was I going to say? I was going to tell you something about what was I going to somebody guys, I lost my train of thought. It's almost been 4 hours. What was I saying? What was I saying before I got excited about seeing Vita on the chat? There's something I was saying. Someone just say one word, I'll remember. If you just say one word, I'll remember. Yes, language barrier. Koti said language barrier. Gorex Corner is laughing, international audience. Julian says, that's why I don't talk my Creole, I speak English. Exactly. When you have an international audience, you have to respect. American watches you and you make more money, but you pay more tax. Don't get it. That is the problem, Koti. But Koti, I bet I pay tax, but I'm getting to the threshold. Because at the end of the day, we all pay tax, right? Because YouTube will always withhold money for tax. That's why we submit our tax format on AdSense anyway. No? Either way, we still have to pay tax to YouTube. I totally forgot what I was going to say, but I was going to say something very important. What was it? Before I got excited over Vita? I was saying something. It was something about money for sure. Something about money and threshold, and I can't remember what I was saying. I'm still suspended over a month now. I'm waiting to be re-verified. I hope you get verified soon. I hope you get verified soon. Yeah, no, so I was saying that, I remember what I was saying. You see, the thing is, people don't, a typical organic, let me get my words here. This is important. A typical organic subscriber to a channel, they typically skip ads. That's just natural. Even you guys, when you're watching YouTube and it's not the people you know, and it's just one of those random music videos that you have to just see the gospel song and dance to it, do you normally watch them? No, you skip. That's what typically an organic person will do. YouTube knows that a typical organic person skips. They never have the time for it. But you have people. Hey, Saniki, my channel member, how you doing? Fifi is crazy. But there are people like Koti, mom of triplets. She has triplets in the house. She decides to put Goga's video because she's making food for the triplets. And then at some point, one of the triplets starts crying because the brother maybe has hit her or something. Mom of Koti leaves Goga's thing running there, and she totally forgets about it and goes to attend to the triplets. You see, mom of triplets there is an organic person. She's a mother who was busy attending to the kids, but she just got derailed and she went to attend to the kids. But she left Goga running, and then Goga's video has commercials running in them. She becomes organic in the sense that as much as she left her device there, the ads ran anyway on the video, and that ad running gave Goga the support he needed in terms of the revenue from the ads that he shares with YouTube. And that's why YouTube will tell you as a monetized channel, you can never tell people to watch your commercials. You can never encourage it because they call that invalid traffic. You can never watch your own videos to get ad revenue. You can never tell people to play. When you become monetized, you can never go and tell people to run your playlist because you want ad revenue. Why? They will call it invalid traffic. What will happen when they call it invalid traffic? They will slash all the revenue that you gain. And that's why somebody was asking here on the live stream the other day, like, why is my revenue changing on the studio? Your revenue is changing on the studio because YouTube normally does an analysis on your channel. Where did this revenue come from? Is it invalid traffic? Invalid traffic is like Google comes here and tells, Vita, how are you doing there in South Texas? David Hunt, how are you doing there in the States? Koti, how you doing wherever you are? Did you watch my video? Did you watch my playlist? You start encouraging them to go and watch my playlist so that I can get revenue. That is, YouTube doesn't encourage that. They can slap me with a just for that. They can give me punishment just because of that, because I'm encouraging people to go watch my so that I can get revenue. You get the point. They want the revenue to be organic in the sense that Julian decides to play Goga's video. She just plays it out of her will. And then maybe she forgets that she needs to go get some coffee, and then it's running. I've not told her anything. That's how YouTube makes money. And that's how YouTube makes money from us as well. So you need to be very intentional, especially when it comes to this threshold conversation, because then the conversation on invalid traffic comes in. And that's why, like, you find that these users, these channels that videos blow up and they get a lot of views, they're not lazy. If a channel blows up and it's getting if a channel, and Alcimo was here, remember when Alcimo was here and he was telling us that he posts about 12 videos a day, he knows what he's doing, because he says if one video is going to get me like 14,000 views, and assuming that as I said, 1,000 views is $2, so 14,000 views comes to about 14 times 2. So that's about $28 in a video. For him to get to his threshold, he needs like $30 times. So we multiplied. So he said he has to do 12 videos. On a bad day, he has to do 3 videos a day. On a very good day, he'll do 12 videos in a day. He can get his threshold in one day or a week. That's why they post like content following each other, because the views are doing very well. You need to maximize on the content while striking while it's still hot, so that you get that revenue from it. And that is the challenge you have as a content creator when you get monetized, to be honest. And that's why you have to ask, research, talk to people, I don't know, do something, so that you see what's right to get the channel to get those views that will get you to the threshold. Hey, Saniki saying hi to Joyful. So Joyful, I really wish you well on your TikTok journey. Me, I don't know. I got onto TikTok, but I can't handle TikTok. But it's a good way of also getting people to come and support you on this other side. You can drive traffic on this other side. So is that something? Beauty by Koti says, I posted 9 videos a day when I was doing election content on my... Exactly. And you remember those views you used to get because it's hot. It's a hot topic in Nigeria. Election is a very hot topic in Nigeria. Everybody's trying to like find out that if you can get a lot of views just based on that content, that's very good. That's very good traffic. Hey, Talk Up Experience, welcome. Talk Up Experience. How's New York? I was making fun of Talk Up Experience on her live stream the other day about New York. So it's very... She was telling me how she lives outside New York and she's not in Manhattan. So you see, Talk Up is in the States. That's very good CPM for me. Organic. I didn't tell her to come. Organic. Yeah. So you realize that is the pressure as a content creator. How many of you have the discipline to post like 10 videos a day? Raise your hand if you're on the chat. How many of you are like 20 people here looking at me? How many of you can post 10 videos a day on a YouTube channel? 10. I can't even handle. I struggle with posting 1 video in a week. So that tells the amount of work you need to put as a content creator. You have to be very consistent. It is just that 1 video that will blow your channel up, but you have to be very consistent and disciplined at it, that the algorithm will favor that 1 video and that will help the rest of your channel. So it's very... Koti. Now, Koti, what happens after the elections are over? What happens after the elections are over? It's not a hot topic anymore. What happens after the elections are over? And that's the big question. What is the next thing? And that's why they say sometimes we need to post around trending things that are happening. The other day I was watching this. The other day I was on Netflix. I was watching this show with this show, the divorce between what's his name? I only remember his yeah. I was watching this the divorce between this Pirates of the Caribbean guy. What's his name, guy? I'm forgetting, guys. I'm forgetting. What's the name of that guy from the Pirates of the Caribbean? The actor, and the wife who accused like of the defamation case and stuff like that. And what's his name? Jeez, I'm forgetting the name. I know the wife is Amber Heard. The ex-wife is Amber Heard, and then guys, what's the name of the Pirates of the Caribbean guy? You guys watch movies, you'll tell me. What's the name? Americans on the chat, they will know. Yeah, Johnny Depp. It was Depp. Thank you so much, David. It was Depp versus the. Thank you, Fifi. It was Depp versus Amber Heard. I was watching that show on Netflix, the court, the court thing, the court case, and how it was going, the defamation case, Depp versus Heard. That is the name of the show on Netflix, Depp versus Heard. And they were saying how a lot of content creators made a lot of content creators who are like struggling to get 100 views. They decided to ride on the case between Johnny Depp and the ex-wife, and most of those channels blew up. People are giving super chats. That's what I'm discussing with Koti here. You have to be, but then you have to be on top of things. Like for you to be able to ride on these hot, trendy topics that are hot, everybody's talking about. Like you really have to be on top of things. You go get the best tags for it because it's a trending topic, and that's likely to blow your channel. As I said, it takes a lot of discipline, and you really have to be committed to the cause, because they say post a lot on trendy topics. So the people like used to post content in the time when Johnny Depp and Amber Heard defamation case was going on. They blew up very well. Like it's still, they blew up very well. Koti says that there's a tribunal case still going on, and I was still earning big. Okay, so Koti, you've answered me. Yeah. So Koti is riding on the Nigerian election and the drama that followed that election, and it's still ongoing. And that's how she's made. She says, "I made more money during the election tribunal. I started election content a day to the general election, but my analysis made me get more viewers and more money. I just decided to stop." Why did you decide to stop? That was your moment right there. So yeah, so sometimes riding on these hot topics also helps the channel. Hey, Fashion Trends Official, how you doing, my amazing friend? Thank you so much, Salamat Rehan. Marami Salamat. Thank you so much, Komusta. Welcome. Yeah, so trending topics also like help you as a content creator. That's why some news things really do very well. I have a comedian friend whose channel has also blown up. The other day I was on his premiere. This guy never even used to get 5 people in his premieres. He never used to get 5 people in his premieres. The other day, when I came back from Nepal, he was doing a premiere. And then I noticed the premiere has like 700 people. He's monetized. I'm like, when did this happen? Then I had to go like back, and I noticed he did one video like 4 weeks ago. And that video gave him his big break. Now he does premieres here. After his premieres are about like 20 minutes. At the end of his premiere, he has like over 1.5 thousand views, 1.5K views on those videos. The consistency. And he used to post videos daily, like every single day. Nobody's attending those premieres. I just go there briefly. I'm like, oh, hi, I hope I leave my nice comment, hoping that, it helps him and things like that. It takes a lot of consistency, and you have to put in there, keep the algorithm busy. You have to keep the algorithm busy, in short. You have to keep the algorithm busy. I like how Koti is saying that how she needs to monetize this channel, Beauty by Koti. I like her problems. So keeping up with trends and changes, that also helps you like know when to post content. I think that's literally it. So growing an audience, finding enough time, get time to edit, it helps you like learn the ropes. Monetization, that also becomes another thing, because if you can monetize, because monetization is the incentive to keep you making the content. I mean, that's why we sometimes struggle so hard on these YouTube streets, just to ensure that you're making the content. And then product creation, engage with followers, social media, promote your work on social media. I am not such a big believer on this one, because when I share my videos on Facebook and these other platforms, people don't even like watch them or something. So I always say that let my videos just pop and stand out on their own. So for me, because Facebook and social media just has my friends, relatives, colleagues, all these people I know in real life, but they don't watch the content. So I figured out, why should I share it there? They're not going to come and watch it anyway. So might as well like let the content grow on its own, and then I'll wait for them to come when I'm viral and famous. Then they'll be wondering, what is Goga doing here every single time? I thought Facebook stopped paying even those that I still post. Yeah, but Facebook only pays in certain regions. In Africa here, we don't have the Facebook has not made those inroads for us to start earning from it. So we are struggling. We are struggling in that sense, in that respect. Struggling in that respect. Yeah. So let's see. I don't know if I've left anything out. Kochi, I wish you well in monetizing the channel. But run along. I'm glad you decided to ride on that wave of the elections, because that was smart. How much how much money did you make? Are you famous? Are we coming? Do I ask for a loan? Do I ask for a loan? Do you ask for a loan? Do I ask for a loan? You said you made a lot of money. Your own admission. Your own admission. Help a brother here. Help a brother here. And guys, if you're still watching me on Facebook, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. There's some of you have me on Facebook, and then you have me on. So you're watching me from both sides. You guys are mad. Like, Goga, I'm watching you on both sides. I'm watching you. And thank you so much for the 80 thumbs ups. Thank you so much. Let's make it 90, and then we go home. Give me. I need 6 more thumbs ups. Then we can close this shop. I need. Saniki, you are doing great. I told you this because I was watching your videos the other day when I came back from Asia. Saniki, there's something you did like 3 weeks ago. Your video, there's something has happened in your channel, and you need to ride on that. It means you need to keep the algorithm has picked something on your channel. You need to keep the algorithm busy by posting more videos, because it is riding on that. It is riding on that. Your videos are doing very well recently, and you don't even need people to watch them. You don't even do premieres, you just upload them. Something has changed in your channel, Saniki, and you need to ride on that wave before the algorithm forgets it. This is the time to put, I don't know, upload video every day, get your old videos, repurpose them, I don't know, do something. There's something that's changed in your channel, Saniki, because you don't just grow from no views to 300, 400 views, and it's not the people who are like used to watching you. The algorithm has noticed you. So you do DIYs, there's something that has changed in your content. Don't give it the gap, because I know sometimes you take too long to post something, but there's something that has changed in your channel very drastically that is making your videos pop. It's the same thing with David Hunt. David Hunt, I think, was struggling to get views on the videos. He started doing premieres. 60 minutes premieres on the days he's not doing live streams. Those premieres are doing so well in his channel. Without, it doesn't need the people he's like relies on like us to sometimes watch his videos. They are just selling themselves. Those premieres that are getting like 500 views after a day, it means something is working. It means something is working. And you can see he leverages on tags, he leverages on the title. There's just something changing there. Ride on that wave. Ride on that wave while it's still active. Because that's when one video can blow your entire channel. That's when your video can blow your entire channel. Coach is like saying, Goga, guys, I need 6 thumbs up, so then we can close the shop. I'm tired actually to go sleep. 6 thumbs up, let's make it 90, then we go home. Because some of you here never leave the live stream because you're like, Goga, I can't leave when you're still there. You may say something and I need to catch it. And I'm like, no. And then there's one of my friends here who say, Goga, I never leave a live stream because I think you'll talk about me when I'm away. And I'm like, so I'm always a prisoner until you leave. Then they're telling me that even my husband has to like listen to you because I'm not leaving, because you may call me. And I'm like, no, that's not a way to live. I love you guys. Thank you so much for the support you give my house. But please, don't ruin your families because of Goga. Me, I just come here to rant on my live stream. I'm looking for my watch time. I told you I've been missing for 3 weeks. I'm trying to get my watch time up. Since I'm staying here for 4 hours. So I'm staying here for 4 hours. Um, let's see. Awesome, Saniki. Has Saniki do something? There's something that has changed in your channel that is very good. I got my ring light and I just got a desk, so I will be more active. Saniki, you got a ring light. Thank you so much for doing an unboxing video of that ring light. If you buy a new desk, unbox it. Guys, if you buy anything new in your channel, unbox anything. If you buy a new flask for drinking tea, unbox it. That is content. That is content. Unbox anything that you buy. That is content. Don't just go and buy. I'm like, oh, I forgot to buy. I forgot to like do a video. Unbox things. Unbox. People love those kind of things. Unbox videos. Unbox things. Unbox things. Oh my goodness, guys, I've been paid. Hold on. Let me acknowledge my super chat. Thank you so much, Joy Africa, for this. Guys, let me acknowledge my sponsor. This is the sponsor of the live stream. Hold on. Where is the video? There you go. May your pot never run dry, Joy Kenya TV. Thank you so much for that amazing blessing. Thank you. So guys, if you don't have Joy Kenya, she's my co-host. She's my amazing supporter. May your pot never run dry. Thank you so much for the blessing. Thank you so much for the blessing. These are the people make me get to my threshold. EK is here. My channel member EK is here. EK has been like traversing Jamaica. How you doing, EK? Are you finally? Oh, he's finally taking off to Dallas. EK was in Jamaica for his birthday. He just went back to the States. Now he's going back home. Thank you so much, EK, for tuning in. We've just been having a nice conversation for the last 4 hours. And people have refused to go. So I'm waiting for my 90 thumbs ups and then we can go. EK, how many thumbs ups have you given me? I'll make my thumbs ups 90, then I can go home. Thank you so much, EK, my amazing channel member. Guys, if you don't have, EK is my big brother and also happens to be my channel member as well. So thank you so much, EK. May your pot never run dry. Koti food mukbang. Koti, how many channels do you have? Look at this Koti. Look at this Koti. This Scotty decided to go bring all her house. Miss Ann Space, welcome. Miss Ann Space, did you get to the United Kingdom safely? Miss Ann Space went to meet her long distance relationship boyfriend. Guess me, I'm just sipping my tea and drinking my water. Judy's boyfriend decided to come to Kenya. Judy Gabriel's boyfriend decided to come to Kenya. This girl decided to do a video about how she's on a long distance relationship with this man. When this man decided to land in Kenya, this is how Judy's channel blew up. One video. This Judy has been struggling in premieres like me. You go to Judy's premieres, people are not attending. She has to beg people to attend. Nowadays, Judy doesn't have to beg anybody to attend her premieres. People love gossip. They have gone there to see her international boyfriend. Or they have gone there because they love content. All her videos now are like over 2K, 6K, 7K because of her international long distance relationship. One video. Judy was struggling on live streams like us. Talking for hours on end. Now she's blown up. One video. It just took that one video. So I'm telling you, these things are happening. So you have to keep the consistency. Miss Ann, I also project she's going to blow up. So Miss Ann decided to go meet her long distance relationship. She was flying. I think the last time I caught her, she was in Ankara in Turkey, connecting to go to the United Kingdom. Why did I even say the United Kingdom? How do you even know that she's from the United Kingdom? Jeez, I know people's lives so much. I need to stop. Miss Anne, how do I know like your boyfriend is from the United Kingdom? I don't even think you disclosed. Did I? How do I know this? Did you say it? I don't even remember. I think, guys, I need to stop putting my nose in people's business. I think sometimes I know too much. Let me keep quiet. Let me keep quiet. Yes, Judy has blown up because of an international long distance relationship. Just like that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Koti. Koti, you just helped me get to I'm almost at 3K now. I only need 60 to get to 3K. My goal is to get to 3K by the end of the month. I don't want to use my rich friends to get there. I want it to be organic. Safe travels, Uncle EK. You know you're old when you're being called uncle. Thank you so much, Joy Kenya. I like making fun of EK because EK said he's turning 60. And then the man goes to Jamaica and he's walking all this. He's in Jamaica and he's walking from the airport to his hotel. He's walking from He's walking from I don't know places. I'm like, dude, why are you walking? He's like, the taxi face. They're charging me like the price of a tourist. I'm done. But Ike had an amazing time. I like Ike. He lives his life like, in his own terms. Like he went to Jamaica and just said to go have a great time. Hey, Maureen Chinom, so welcome. Thank you so much, sis, for coming in. Maureen, thank you so much. I appreciate your support. Maureen, I think I watched your premiere this week. I think I did. I think I did. We greet you too, Maureen Chinomso. Thank you so much, Maureen Chinomso. Also another mutual friend of a lot of people. We support each other in the community. Thank you so much. Miss Anne Space, I hope I keep making the content. Miss Anne is also very consistent. Miss Anne is going to blow up as well. Miss Anne is definitely going to blow up. Saniki says, you got to show me how to make this video. No, Saniki, you just need to, like, when you buy a new thing, just say you're doing an unboxing video. You take your camera, even if you have opened it, you go and close the video again. Then you go and close the box again, and then you start again from scratch. Hi guys, I just got my box. Guys, I'm just going to open. You seal the box again, and then you start afresh. Oh wow! Put even the paper bags and everything, and pretend like you've not seen it before. And then like, oh wow, this is like an amazing. People love those kind of things. This is the idea, Saniki. So when you are doing an unboxing video, you have to like act like it's really the first time you've seen that. And then go into detail explaining it, and then go to people's channels. In case go to other videos on YouTube that may have done an unboxing video, and then check the tags that they used, especially the ones that the videos that were very popular. Check the tags that they used, and then work around that, and then come and use it on your video. And then, I mean, YouTube is just experimenting, right? One day the algorithm will favor you, so you just try what you can. That's how you do an unboxing video. You buy a glass. Guys, you can unbox anything. You go buy a glass, a box of glasses, come and talk about, wow, these glasses are very nice. They're made in England. I don't know, just say something, Just say something. You never know what some people like the most weird things on these YouTube streets. Just unbox anything. You can unbox these flowers. You can unbox this pillow. Good vibes only. And then say how you love positive energy. And this just spoke to you. Can really resonate with this pillow. It's just amazing. It's going to make me sleep better because I'm only about. Just say something. I mean, just get weird or something. Weird is good. Weird works. YouTube. I mean, people go famous. They're just weird. So you just try what works. Unbox anything. Koti, leave me alone. Koti, don't you have to like go cook for your kids? Koti, what? It was Fifi who was cooking. Even confusing that. It was Fifi who was cooking and was almost chopping her fingers. This Koti, haven't you spent enough time? You're a famous YouTuber. What are you doing on my channel, my small channel? Can you go like concentrate on what big people do? You earn a lot of money, you get threshold. What are you doing? Unbox a pillow, say something. I don't know. Anything goes on YouTube. I mean, and that's the beauty of I think content creation. That's the beauty of content creation. Like you can create anything. I don't know, what have we not covered? I think I've answered everything. Am I at 90 thumbs ups? Lily, I was waiting for people to give me 90 thumbs ups. My target is always 70 and then I close the shop. But now, are we at 90? We were at 84 the last time I checked. And we've not gotten an orange dollar sign, so we are good with this. We've behaved. Okay, we need 3 more. Jeez. Okay, dogs. Guess those are the neighbors' dogs. Maureen Chinomso, greetings from my channel member Saniki. Guys, if you don't have Saniki, Ike get home safe. Ike has been doing amazing videos. Wow. Like, I think Ike has been doing amazing videos. Gorex Corner, let's have, I know you sent me an Instagram message. Gorex, let's talk tomorrow. Can we talk tomorrow evening? Let's talk tomorrow evening. When I come from the conference, I think I should be able to talk. We can talk. What time can we talk like 7 o'clock my time? 7 o'clock my time will be like 5 o'clock your time. I don't know what time is it in England now? Lily is in England. She can tell me. We can talk tomorrow at 7. We figure out this Nightbot thing because it takes time. Yeah. Yeah, the dog there, probably somebody is walking there or something. But I'm in a new place, so I'm on the top floor, so I don't think there's a problem. And the security at the gate. Gorex, 7 p.m. my time. It is now like it's 11 p.m. at night. Joy Kenya, I really appreciate your thumbs ups and more. Thank you so much also for the blessing that is still on my guys. If you don't have my super chatter and my channel sponsor, let me tell you, I make noise about my sponsors because guys, they're getting into my threshold. I told you all the money I've made on YouTube comes from like funding. So it is the people who are green on the chat, it is the super chatters. You have to like make noise about these things. Some of you are monitors and you don't even have memberships. What are you doing with that button? You need to turn on that membership thing on and you need to like make noise about it. Because memberships, it may not be much. You set it to like something very workable. It's a good way of like getting some portion of the threshold to come in, because there are people just like they'll support you regardless. They'll support you regardless because you show up. So you need to like turn on that particular thing. 7 p.m. Kenyan time is 5 p.m. UK time. Yeah, because sometimes I know UK the time thing changes, and sometimes it's 3 hours, sometimes it's 2 hours. So I don't know. No, this is that crazy. There's a crazy. You know these toy dogs. You know the toy dogs, the tiny ones, the fancy ones that you see in movies and stuff. So there's a toy dog and then there's a real dog. What am I saying? The toy dog is the white fluffy one. That one has been barking at me the entire time. Even anytime I walk, it barks at everybody. It barks at everybody. It's at like the terrace. It's at the terrace. It's like hanging out at the terrace when it hears any movement. So the toy dog is probably calling the big dog, which is downstairs, and that's why they're having their own conversation. They're probably discussing something. The toy dog is like the small one. Toy dog is not a real dog, guys. I have German Shepherd, so I mean you can't compare the two. Toy dog is, you know, toy dog, the small one, the white one, that one. You guys, why are you judging me? I'm just saying, there's a toy dog and then there's a big dog. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much, Ricky. Thank you so much, Ricky, for hanging out with me for the last, like, I don't know how many hours. I really appreciate your presence, brother. I hope we get you to your milestone. You're almost there, right? I hope we get you to your milestone very soon. People are calling, you guys are calling me out because I said the toy dog. I mean, it's the tiny one. You know, that one that you look at it, I'm like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do with your small size? I mean, what's the worst that you can do? Bite me? And then there's a big dog, you know. You can even tell with how they're barking, their sounds, like it's very different. Guys, can you keep quiet? I want to finish a live stream. Can you keep quiet? You are ruining my live stream. Now, another tip as a content creator. These are the challenges sometimes of a content creator. Noises like this. Noises like this. By the way, noises like this can be part of your... Noises like this can make you like delete an entire video that you've spent like hours shooting because somebody came and made noise in your video. Let's use that as a learning moment. Learn out sometimes to accept you are in a natural environment. Dogs are meant to make noise. Somebody is meant to pass behind you. Sometimes the water may start leaking from the tap. Sometimes like somebody may knock. Sometimes the kids will call you. Sometimes, you are in your natural environment. So sometimes as a content creator, just embrace your realities. People love that, by the way, because sometimes we are not, as I told you, as content creators, we are not news readers. We don't work at CNN where everything has to be perfect. We have lives around us. We have families. We have like our wives. We have our husbands. We have like a lot of things happen when you're a content creator. So you have like maybe your dogs. You have your like kids. We have our house helps. We have we have life going on around us. So like the dogs making noise, that's very natural because people can hear the dogs, and I'm like, yeah, guys, there are dogs behind me. the dogs outside there. So it's also a very good way. You just laugh it off and continue. I'm not going to edit the dogs out of the live stream. Yeah. And then Fifi says, that's why I have to do voiceover. Sometimes the neighbors decide to cut the grass and use their weed. In Nairobi, I live in the capital city. Now I'm away from the capital city. So in my flat, I live next to the road. So sometimes when I used to do I had to do voiceovers at night, like at night at midnight, when I'm sure there are no vehicles or motorbikes passing by the road, because sometimes I'm doing a very nice relaxing yoga video, like, guys, take a deep breath in through the nose. And as you arrive on your, like that nice yogic sound that is very meditative, and then the car passes. I'm like, seriously, people don't want to hear cars passing during yoga videos. Like, what's and then I have to cancel the entire thing because it ruined my nice, beautiful explanation. You people think when I start like speaking like take a deep breath in through you think it comes easy. It's then there's a day I was also doing a yin yoga voiceover. So I'm like, guys, as you're lying on the back on your mat, your shoulders are relaxed, your arms are relaxed. Then the dog starts like making noise. That's when the dog decides to start calling me. Like, really? Like, Goga, I've not eaten. I'm like, seriously, dog, this is the time you start calling me out, like when I'm busy like doing my yoga videos. Like, what's wrong with you, dog? Don't you know this is what feeds you? So these are the realities that happen in content creation. So sometimes we are not big YouTubers to go and like isolate ourselves in a soundproof room, but you can get the best place I love doing my voiceovers are normally I like doing my voiceovers in the office. The office, we have a library at work. The library is normally so quiet, death, silence. Like you can even hear like your own breath. So I love doing my voiceovers at the work library because it's just easier. It's just easier there. Hey, Trumpet Master Barbecue, how you doing, Trumpet Master? Trumpet Master, congratulations. I wanted to tell you I was so happy when I saw your dollar sign the other day when I was on your channel. I was so impressed. Congratulations on how you got monetized. I'm so sad I wasn't there in that moment, but I'm glad you got monetized, Trumpet Master. Trumpet Master is from the United States, and the Trumpet Master, the first time I met Trumpet Master, he came to my live stream and told people, guys, don't come to my channel if you're like looking to lose weight. I've never forgotten that. It was just the funniest thing ever he said. He's like, guys, don't come to my channel if you want to lose weight. That's what he said. Because there's nothing about losing weight on Trumpet Master's channel at all. It's just food, meat, sausages. I was watching it. What video was I watching? He was, I think, I don't know, he was smoking sausages or something. Everything about his channel is just food, and it's just food that is going to make you grow fat, and so he said, don't come to my channel if you want to lose weight. I've never forgotten that up to date. So you can check him out. He's good people. He's all there in the States. And there's some of you, I know you love food on this channel, and that's why you hang out here. So you can go like check the food there. Don't tell me I sent you there. I mean, you can say I sent you there, but guys, it is at your own risk. If you're looking to lose weight and you've been trying to do all this, I don't know, intermittent fasting, you're trying to be vegan, you'll go to that channel, you will change your mind. And then he puts the funniest thumbnails, and they're so like inviting. You feel like you're going to eat your screen. Like, geez, he knows. He's invested in thumbnails. I think that's why that's the trick. That's the trick. He does very good thumbnails. So they're actually very tempting. Yeah. So we were discussing, this is very natural. So you have to find a way to balance when this outside noise interferes with your recording. Voiceovers are very good, by the way. Let me just give a point here. Voiceovers are very good. Good night, Joy Kenya. I know you've been here late. Good night, Joy Kenya. Please kiss Michael and your husband. I send my love there. Joy Kenya is based in the States. She's our Kenyan girl who went to the United States, and now she has like a family there, and she's thriving. She was on my panel. She actually hosted my Sunday live stream before I traveled. She's one of the only people who enjoys the privilege of having hosted the Yoga with Goga live stream alone, without Goga being on the live. So I really appreciate that, and she's my super chatter. I don't know. Let me see that I can drop her house, Mike. But I don't know that you still have Joy's house. Let's see whether it remembers. Yeah, Koti says, thank you so much, Koti, mom of triplets. I really appreciate you. Koti, I will see you in your house. I will see you in your house, but thank you so much for gracing me with your awesome presence. Coach is saying, Coach analyzes everything I say. Coachy, that woman loves the husband. When that's what I'm saying, kiss your son, because she's always kissing the son and everything. Like they're having a great time. They're happy. They're prospering. So I'm saying, kiss your son, kiss your husband, and I really enjoy the love that they share, because they met online and they've made a beautiful thing out of it. That's what I meant. This coach is analyzing everything. Woman, leave me, I beg. Leave me, I beg. Oh, leave me. I'm going. First of all, have I gotten to 90 thumbs up? Scott is mad. Yeah. Anyway, um, yeah. So I think that's pretty much it. What was I saying? I think I was going to say something about. Goga, why are you sending people who want to lose weight? You people, you just go to that channel and, I mean, go support Trumpet Masters. Stop asking me about I was going to talk about voiceovers. I was going to talk about voiceovers. Voiceovers are really great, but voiceovers can also waste a lot of time. Imagine you go do a video. You're carrying your phone. You go record a video for 30 minutes, and then you have to come and sit down and do a voiceover on that video. Thank you so much, Clement Tresha. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Clement Tresha. I really appreciate your it's a pleasure having graced the space. You go do a 30-minute video, and then you come and sit down, and then you want to start doing a voiceover over that video after editing. Voiceover really helps when you're doing editing, but then voiceover, again, you can cure a voiceover. When you've been doing videos for a while, you become very good that you don't even need to do a voiceover. You become very natural at recording. So what you can do, of course, everybody can afford this. Yeah, you can all afford headphones. They're very affordable. So you can either invest in headphones, invest in Bluetooth headphones, whatever it is, or invest in a lapel mic that you can connect to your phone, and then you record your voice as you're doing the video. It's going to be very good quality audio. It's going to be very good quality audio, voice over standard audio. The beauty with having good audio when you're doing a video is that it saves you the time you'll have done to do a voiceover. So that's why if you can speak over the video in its natural state and you get the quality audio that you need while shooting that video, perfect. Then you save yourself the hassle of coming to sit down to do a voiceover. You can also get what you call a lapel mic. Is that thing that has, of course, a sponge. The sponge actually helps sieve the sounds that come from your mouth, the P's and everything. It kind of mutes them. You can also get that microphone that has a horseshoe. A horseshoe is like that thing that looks like a fur or some hairy gray thing. It helps sieve the wind. In case wind is blowing when you're doing a video, and then there's a lot of wind where you are, use a lapel mic that has a horseshoe. I don't know how to explain a horseshoe. Do I need to show you? Let me see whether I can share my screen. I show you what a horseshoe is, because some of you are wondering, Goga, why are you talking about horses wearing shoes? I know some people here. The question some of you normally ask me on my live stream are just wild. Horseshoe is like, why wearing shoes? It's called that. It's called I don't know what you call it. The one that sees sound. I don't know what you call it. It looks like hairy or something, like just to sieve sound. Let me see. Forgetting the name. All right, I got it. I think I can see it. Let me see that I can share it. Yeah, so some call it like a windshield or a dead cat or something. So it looks very flat. It actually helps sieve the Yeah, that one, Koti. That one, Koti, the mic that has like hair or fur decorations, that is very good. When you're shooting in a place which has a lot of wind, it actually helps like avoid, it's like a windshield. So you won't be getting, like sometimes when you do a video and you're outside and then you can hear this thing, people can't even hear what you're saying. So when you use that mic that has that furry thing, it actually helps sieve that sound that when the wind is blowing and stuff like that. So it totally helps your audio. So if you're shooting outdoors and it's a place that is very windy, it can help you like get the crisp sound that you need without the pressure of coming to sit down and do a voiceover again. So you can invest in some and it's very cheap. I think it's less than $1 or something, that kind of thing. It's very affordable. It's very affordable. Thank you so much, Fifi. Love you, sis. Thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate you. Please enjoy the food that you've just made. Please enjoy the food that you've just made. Yeah, so that thing actually helps the sound a lot. It helps the sound a lot. So you can avoid all this time you spend on doing a voiceover by making sure that the raw audio that you shoot actually like is very crisp from the source. And then when you just come to edit, you already have the voice on top of the audio. So you only need now to just need to worry about the editing because the sound is already there, so you don't need to like layer the sound again on top of what you've already done. And that's pretty much it. So it helps you save that time that you need to like go and do a whole voiceover, because voiceovers are just like so much work, to be honest. Voiceovers are so much work. Thank you so much, guys. I think I'm at 90 thumbs ups. Time to close the shop. Thank you so much. This was fun. I love all of you as always. And thank you so much for coming for the Sunday service. This was like a great conversation. We had amazing guests who came to weigh in on this entire issue. Wait, I need 2 more thumbs ups. Guys, I'm not leaving. I need 2 more thumbs ups. You've not given me like 990. Why are they 88? Yeah. Funnily enough, I've never used a microphone to shoot a video. Oh wow, Koti, then you must be having a very good device. Another thing is just to avoid an empty area, because empty areas that don't have buildings or windbreakers tend to be very windy. So it will always ruin a video. So if you're in a place which has a lot of buildings, Joy Kenya said, now I'm about to unbox my name, then unbox my child. I give up. These people, guys, I didn't mean that you go and start unboxing your kids. No. Some of you will start saying, I'm unboxing my husband. That is so funny. You guys are killing me here. Don't go and tell your husband to get in a box and then you start shooting a video there that Goga said we do unboxing videos. I want to unbox you to the world. No, Joy, that's not the assignment. Koti says, when I use my microphone to speak in a gathering, I seem to speak too polished. So let me allow my local self be. Okay, Koti. These people are going to unbox their husbands. Some people are going to unbox their cats' jeans. No. And then you're going to say, Google said you put cats in boxes and then you unbox them. Guys, I will not be responsible in animal rights. People come for you. I just said when you're buying anything new, box it, not you go and put it in a box and then you say, Google said, pretend like you've not seen the cat for the first time. Joy, are we going to pretend that you've not seen Michael's dad? Like, guys, here I am unboxing my husband. Here I am unboxing my son. You carry that boy for like 9 months. What will mom of triplets say? I'm unboxing my triplets. I can't with you guys. We have to go. We have to go. Thank you so much, everyone. I have to love and leave you. It's very late. I've been here for like over 4 hours. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for your energy. Thank you so much for the vibes. Without you people, will not make this place what it is. May you have a lovely night. Thank you so much for the rants, the conversations, the amazing time. It's never a dull moment here. To my super chatter and supporter, Joy Kenya Africa, may your pot never run dry. I really appreciate your support. It's not something that I take for granted. It's a sacrifice for people to spend their resources and time on you. Even to those who are not able to give my super chat, just you spending your time here, all the 80 or 90 of you who have been on this live stream tonight. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for your energy. Thank you so much for the good vibes. Thank you so much for the good vibes, that you brought on this space. And thank you so much for making the live stream what it is. Without you people coming in every week, it will not be what it is. Please leave me a comment. Please leave me a comment on any of my videos, and I can be able to catch up with you guys, especially those who have not been to your channels for a while. But I try to make it a point at least to visit about 25 houses every single day and leave them nice comment on their videos. My target is usually to get to that 250 in a week that Johnny was just talking about. Thank you so much once again. Take care of yourselves. Say hi to your families. May you have a lovely week ahead. It's going to be this is probably the final week of August. No, this is the second last week, but it's not a complete week next. The final week of August will not be complete, but this is like the one final complete week of August. Make use of it, because from now the year is coming to an end. Thank you so much, Gorex. I really appreciate that. I've tried. This is me reminding myself of my long live stream hours. I wanted to get to 3 hours, but I've done 4 hours. That is good WH for me. I've made enough watch time because I've lost a lot of watch time. So that's what I was trying to do today, just to ensure that I can catch up on that watch time. May you have an amazing time. May you take care of yourselves. May you learn the lessons, keep growing as a creator. Don't give up, because as people have told you here, consistency is the king in this business, and that's what keeps you going. Have a lovely have a lovely night, guys. I will see you on the next one. Namaste. Bye. Bye. Thank you so much, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Bye, Lily. Thank you so much, Lily. Lily had to go and get a ninja to come and get me 90 to chase me out of the live stream. 89. We need one more thumbs up, guys. Close the shop. One more